never know who I am.
Hello. Do you want to play a game? Before dawn. Make your choice.
know who I am.
Hello. Do you want to play a game? Live or die. Make your choice.
who I am.
Hello. Do you want to play a game? Live or die. Make your choice.
You'll never know who I am.
Hello. Do you want to play a game? Live or die. Make your choice.
You'll never know who I am.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the Valkyrie series season 2. Today is day 4 of 7 of the group stages where 8 of these super squads battle it off. My name's AJ, I'm the Mustachio, down here with the one and only Fasha Buddy joining me today on the caster's desk. How are you today, Fasha?
I'm fine. Thank you so much, AJ. Thank you so much for that intro. And welcome, guys. Welcome back for those of you guys who have watched this. This is the 4th day. 3 days in a row, we have seen the girls strike out, battle in the battle zone, battlefields, and tonight will be another chance for them to prove and get points for their team. Is that right, AJ?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, each and every single day, it's a battle out there. So far, not many as perfect as those from Tyrant LXIX. I mean, speaking of Tyrants, they literally have been running amok in the competition so far. 3 out of 3 series, they've managed to bag it. Are they going to be able to maintain this sort of a pressure all throughout the group stages? We are here to see exactly that. Let's take a quick look at the format here, Fasha, and see exactly how things are going to break down through the group stages all the way in towards the playoffs.
I think everybody already knows this. We have going through the formats for 4 days, but we want to recap again for those who have not remembered or just recently joined in for the tournament. We have 8 teams for the group stage, 2 from Malaysia, 2 from Singapore, and 4 for Philippines. We have Klasiko, Hyenas, LIthara, Artemis, Valkyrie, Lugiami, Tyrant, LXIX, PDR Beast, Nifty, Ultra, AJW Esports, Genesis, and it's simple as it is a single round robin. So every single day there's like one whole week of them fighting with each other on the group stage Valkyrie series.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, only 4 of those teams are going to be able to move on towards the playoffs where they will have to go in through a double elimination best of 5. And these are the 8 teams, ladies, German boys and girls, that have qualified all the way to this stage. Going through the single round robin, the 8 super teams in here, just like you've mentioned and of course walked through already, Fasha. Team number 1, of course, Klasiko, Hyenas, the Malaysians, together with LIthara, Artemis. Talk to me a little bit about them. How do you think they've been doing in the competition so far?
They have ups and downs. Definitely, we have seen the first day was not a day for them, but second day, they come back strong. But suddenly on the third day, something was missing. I'm not sure what happened, but hopefully they'll come back again for tonight's event. We also see that LIthara, Artemis still haven't bagged their first point yet. So hopefully at this 4th day, there will be a miracle for them to actually bag a few points for themselves as well. Lugiami, on the other hand, they were on the first day. They also had probably a jitter, probably they had problems fighting with their opponent. It was too overwhelming for them, but nevertheless, second day and third day, they game up very strongly and they put up a fight. They want to prove themselves. They are not here just by a name call or even just by a title, because they have been here for the Valkyrie from the first season. And Valkyrie, they are not sad anymore. They finally bagged their own first point as well. On the other hand, Nifty, Ultra, AJW, they came out strong first day, but second day, third day, quite difficult for us to determine whether or not they can actually maintain the first day momentum, but hopefully they can do so. Tyrant, LXIX, just like you said, they came out strong, never disappoint us day after day, and I'm hoping to see, I don't think that we're going to be disappointed again for today, because it's going to be a really fight from their team as well. In Genesis, on the hand, again, it's the same team as well. We are seeing a lot of inconsistency from this team, but hopefully we'll be able to see a bit much more stronger path for the teams tonight, as well as PDR Beast. Also, I think they're a bit of tie with Tyrant LXIX.
Yeah, I mean, 1 point differentiating them, but today they take them on, and maybe this will be the day where the bees will get to sting those that are running amok. But the prize pool that they are fighting for in here, just like season 1, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, is a solid $3,000 US. And of course, the lion's share for those who pick up that number 1 spot, 1,500 USD in here, Vasha. 750, 500, and 250 for those who pick up the second, third, as well as 4th spot, just like in season 1. Not too much of a difference in here, Garena. What's going on, people? We need more. We need more cash for the ladies.
I do totally agree that because it's not easy for you to be the girls to stand up to fight with each other, and like I also said to Jericho, we are inside the male dominating gaming area, so for the girls to step out and say, hey, I want to be the best player as well, I want to show my skill, you guys have to give more credits to the girls, guys, you really do.
And I think Garena's moving in the right direction here. Let's just take a quick peek at the current standings before we break down a little bit more of what's going on in the competition, as well as what people can expect within the day itself. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, just like what Fasha was walking us through earlier on, LIthara Artemis together with Sad Valkyrie, they are shedding a feud here. Sad Valkyrie, a little bit lesser after they picked up that 1 point in here yesterday. Klasiko Hyenas sitting down in that 6th spot with 3 points overall so far. They're not going to be too happy, but today it's day 4. Today is that midway point where they can perhaps turn things around. Nifty, Ultra, AJW Esports, they're fighting for their lives as well, but they're not in as a predicament as those like LIthara Artemis or Sad Valkyrie. They can hustle, but they don't really need to put in all that much effort. But from that first all the way to the 4th spot, they are pretty much quite comfortable with their performance in here so far, don't you think, Fasha?
Yeah, I agree totally, because for a fact that we are seeing the current setting for the 4th day, this is seeing that it's predictable. We have seen from the first day they have been doing wonderful, but Lugiami coming back strong for 2 days in a row, I'm just loving it. That's why we keep on saying they are not just here for the title. They are not here just by automatically like just jump in and suddenly qualify myself. But nevertheless, I'm loving that Lugiami coming back strong and proving themselves wonderful inside the Valkyrie for season 2.
Did we expect anything else though? I mean, we're talking about the reigning defending champions Lugiami themselves. But let's take a quick look at the schedule for today, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and see exactly what sort of action we'll be breaking down. Like we walked you guys through earlier on already, there's going to be a blockbuster showdown, and that's going to be the very final series as Tyrant LXIX takes on PDRB. We'll see whether or not the ladies can sting, or if or not those who are running amok so far can shut them down. The Tyrants, can they continue their reign? But of course, to open the day up, it's going to be Klasiko Hyenas with an opportunity to take a couple of points away from Lugiami. But like you said, Lugiami, they've been on a path of comeback. Quite honestly, I think it was a good setup for them just to get teams doubting them a little bit in the group stages with that loss on the first day. But as they make their way through back in here, taking that first matchup isn't going to be as difficult as Klasiko Hyenas once. I mean, the Malaysians have been suffering a little bit, right? But they kind of understand the playstyle of Lugiami. Maybe that might just be the strength that they have. And of course, we've got 3 days of data that they can analyze at the moment already. Series number 2, AIM Genesis taking on Nifty Ultra AJW. This one's going to be a spicy one as well, as they sit in that 4th and 5th spot.
I think the fact that tonight's lineup for the Valkyrie series is the best lineup ever. I have to admit, I have to comment on this, because it is the best lineup because they are by par with their same level teams, such as Klasiko Hyenas. They also have their own strength, but Lugiami on their hand, they are powerful for 2 days. Klasiko is like probably like hot and cold for certain times, but hopefully for tonight they'll be able to do a bit of a stronger points for the fighting with Lugiami. On the other hand, AIM Genesis with Nifty, they are both head-to-head. I love the fact that Tyrant also, together with PDR, like you said, is going to be fire, because both of them are being strong in this tournament. We are seeing both of these two teams are doing wonderful, so to see them head-to-head, it's going to be very fiery battle on the zone itself.
Yeah, and it's an apt setup for the 3rd series in here as well. LIthara Artemis as well as Sad Valkyrie, they are sharing that 7th and 8th spot. Sorry, not really sharing, but they're in the 7th and 8th spot at the very bottom of the leaderboard so far. So that's another matchup that we can look forward to, because technically speaking, they are evenly matched right now as according to the leaderboards. But of course, beyond seeing the wins that these teams get in the competition, there's also another award that we are looking to give out in here, Fasha.
Yes, we also want to encourage those who are watching this live right now, make sure to comment and vote for your best Valkyrie categories. We have anchors right here. You have to comment those you want to win the best Valkyrie. The instruction is simple. You just have to comment the player IGN as well as the Valkyrie role they are pursuing on, which is, you can see Tantan inside the anchor, Keiki, Satmai, Coles, Yani, Sika, Yisa, and Pips. From this lineup, I'm not sure. I think you've seen the few days of the group stage, and there are few anchors inside this list that really stands out the most, and I love that they are doing well for their own role.
Yeah, absolutely right. I mean, those early rotations as well as power holes, that's exactly what those anchors are very, very well known for. But we've also seen those very important sneaky plays that after those early rotations are taken through, exactly how do they position themselves to make sure they can stay alive? Because as a majority of these times, these anchors, they move on in their solo. So not only do they need to understand exactly how to manage or control the map, they need to play the game of survival whilst they try to get that done. Because if you go in there for that early rotation, you drop it, your team's not going to be able to pick those important points up. But of course, the anchor is not the make and break of the game. There are other roles, and of course, we move on now to the second Valkyrie that we are looking for, the objective player, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Heyuki, Castella, Anna 98, Icha, Sarah, Isa, Lexi, as well as Sadeko. These 8 ladies, which one of them plays the best objective so far in your eyes, Fasha?
In my eyes, I have to say the OBJ that really stands out the most from this list is Lexi as well as Sadeko. They are really wonderful. They do a wonderful on that end right now. Like I said, LIthara, Artemis as well as Klasiko, they have ups and downs. They cannot just do on their own. They have to have their own support as well. And so that's why sometimes OBJ, even though they stand alone, they can do their job well. But in the end, if they don't have the teamwork, it's out of the game as well. So that's why OBJ really needs to work out with the teammates as well. On that end, we have another OBJ list as well. We have Lancer, Cleo, Yaki, Nicole, and Roshi inside the OBJ list as well. So make sure, if you guys want to comment and vote for them, make sure to comment right at this live right now with the player IGN as well as their role. Oh, this is also another OBJ that I really think that really stands out the most. We have Nicole from the AIM Genesis as well as PDR Roshi. They are doing wonderful. They not only they have a great teamwork right at their behind side to support them, but for them to actually hold out that objective is just wonderful. So that's why it's not just up to the OBJ, it's all about the teamwork, guys.
Yeah. Shout out to, whoever's in the background from the side of Garena who made the adjustment for the Valkyrie award. Because in comparison to season 1, where it wasn't as organized as this, we just had one Valkyrie award. Yeah, and it was based on all of these teams, and the way the winner was chosen at the end of the day perhaps was not the best way. But those adjustments being brought forth this time round can make sure in each and every single, one of these categories, these ladies get highlighted in different ways. Because, there have been stellar plays even through season 1. But in season 2, we should be able to highlight them in all of their glories. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, not the last one. This is just the second category. Moving on to the third one, the best slayer. This is the third category. And of course, the best slaying Valkyrie so far. They're potentially going to be coming out of Tyrant, LXIX, as well as, perhaps some of those players from Lugiami. They have been absolutely sharp so far. And the sting from the players from the side of PDRBs have been quite strong. But, in these 3 days, the story of the competition has not been written in full just yet, Fasha. Maybe today, in the halfway point, things can turn around.
True. That is very true. On the other hand, like I said, sad Valkyrie was very sad for the 2 days, and we have seen the Slayer sad chair as well as sad PC. PC has done so far. She has been dominating, slaying all alone, but like I said again, they cannot do on their own. One player are not playing just for one whole team, so we have to have 5 teams, 5 players in one team working together. So that when we see that Sad PC working together with Sad Chair yesterday, I've seen a bit of a good improvement from them, and I just love it. I love it. Hopefully Sad Valkyrie will not be sad again as well tonight and get another point for them as well for tonight's event. Hopefully. On the other hand, another Slayers that is in the list, we have Ryowa, we have Tokyo, we have Mia. I Via, Vinny's, Flacco, Bean, Aurora, and Rico. Just like you said, Tyrant and Aim Genesis as well as PDR right here. The Slayers, we are, without a doubt, these are the names that has been dominating the life for the Valkyrie series. They are doing wonderful.
Yeah.
Each of them has their own highlight, and we can't choose either one of them. Please, guys, if you guys want to comment as well as vote, make sure to vote for every single one of them. They have done such a wonderful job, each and every one of them.
Yeah. Yes, vote for all of them, but don't blindly vote as well. All right. I mean, put a lot of thought into it, guys, because that's exactly what we've been able to do from season 1 into season 2. Not only are we able to see the development of some of these teams, we are able to see the developmental curve of some of these players as well. Remember, over for the regular category, we've got the best sniper in the Philippines, for example, in titles like that have been thrown out in the past. We want to have those titles thrown out for the ladies as well, and quite a number of these names, they've been able to pick up glorious moments for themselves through season 1, in season 2 as well. But can they maintain that consistency? Jumping on to the next category, mentioning the best sniper from the Philippines, who will be the best sniping Valkyrie, Fasha?
I have to admit that sniping, like I always say, it's one of the best, or should I say the most hardest role ever for those who are able to take down and actually hold down their ground as a sniper. I really salute you guys. And Klasiko Genos as the sniper, as well as Tyrant Consta, they're just too wonderful, guys. They are just wonderful. That's from the Philippine side. I definitely say Consta always nails it. On an Aim Ayla also does her job as well, but there are certain points that she kind of missed it. But Consta never misses. Even though she has a hit marker, she always comes back and finish her job. So that's why I always say, Consta, you are the girl, guys. You are the sniper girl. I'm like, oh god, she's just truly, truly amazing.
I mean, here's the thing. When you go in here and you play the role of the sniper, you make or break the game mode that wins championships. This is a running joke between Jericho and I. Search and destroy, it wins you championships, right? And the sniper most of the time plays the biggest role in a match like that. It's not a best out of 3 in the group stages. You will have that search and destroy. It's not a make or break, but it's definitely a place where you can turn the game around if you're facing off against some of these more mechanically sound teams like Tyrant LXIX, like PDRBs, where they are uncontrollable when they step into that hard point matchup. To turn things around and then, make a comeback at domination, that's what we're looking for. The sniper. These are the players that might be able to sway the momentum of the day. But of course, speaking of players who can maybe change things, how about supporting your team to victory? The last title in here, the best supporting Valkyrie.
We have from Klasiko, Mira, LGM, Bloom, NU, Recta, PDR Tyne, Tyrant, Sandpax, and Aim Sam for the support Valkyrie role. I have to admit, there are a few names here that really stands out during the first day. If you want to say the consistency, is definitely from PDR Tyne. She has been consistent as a supporter, and I love how we keep on seeing her. There was a one point that even the observer really give a highlight to PDR Time. She just really goes out and clear out everyone, giving support for every single players inside her team, and that was it. That is the reason why you are the support. You give help for the OBJ to do her job, the anchor to do their job, and in the end, it really turns everything around for the objective, whether it's SND, whether it's hotpoint, or even domination. And PDR Time just knows where to go and where to be to act as well as strike.
Yeah, I mean, Teeny, she's tiny and she's an absolute dynamite. I absolutely agree with you all the way in here from, season 1 into season 2. She is looking to absolutely blow up the competition. But, let's jump on over to some of the queens that have, in a way, dominated season 1 of the Valkyrie series. We're jumping on over to Lugiami, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The ladies who have rebranded and potentially stepping on in here to once again conquer. We do have the lineup of Bloom, Keiki, LMOJ, Lexi, and X. Ain't no longer no bot, as well as Sovella representing the Lion City. This one I'm absolutely excited for.
Oh, why are you excited? Is it because, just like you analyzed this now, you said that probably the first day was just for them to get a little bit of glimpse of what the competition is about, and then they strike out to surprise the enemy? Is that what is it about? I'm curious because this is my first time seeing them in action, and again, it's true. The way that you say that they surprised on the second day as well as the third, they really took me off my chair. Like, I literally did not expect that, especially from Bloom itself. Bloom, on the second day, she just really strikes out the best, and as I said, she just does a role very goodly, as well as Keiki, Almoj. She did a very good job as well on the first day, even though it was tough on the first day, but nevertheless it was just wonderful to see how Lugiami comes back and do a wonderful job for the 2 days of the group stage.
Yeah. I just have one question. Is this Lugiami or Sad Valkyrie? Because Lexi looks like she's having a breakdown, a couple of tears. Maybe first, I don't know, maybe they're a little nervous going up against the Hyenas, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because it's not going to be easy, okay? Klasiko Hyenas, these ladies, they have been bleeding, but from the 3 points that they've managed to grab in the competition so far, they are looking to absolutely ravage the ex-champions. Isa, HR, Genos, Mira, Michu, as well as Asara, representing the good old Klasiko brand under the tag Hyenas. What do you think of this squad so far?
Again, let me just recap again what I said. I feel like they are hot and cold. There's a few times that they could have actually gotten a point for themselves, but suddenly something was not right. They made a mistake, few points, but nevertheless, hopefully tonight will be a hot day for us. Hopefully, I don't want to see a cold day for the Klasiko Hyenas. I wanted them to be more consistent on getting their points for themselves. And look at that again, Genos with that jungle. She literally says she's living in a jungle. I just love her background video. On the other hand, the rest of the teams are they're being focused tonight, is it? They really want to get that points, because 2 nights they couldn't get the point for themselves, so tonight they have to get points to chase back to that top 4. Hopefully they'll be able to qualify to the semi-finals. Hopefully.
Yeah, I absolutely love Klasiko Hyenas right now, mainly because of the webcam discipline that we see on screen. And I think I definitely need to call this out, because you know, this is the opportunity. This is the opportunity for all of these ladies to not only showcase exactly what their brands can bring into Call of Duty Mobile, but what they can as individuals bring to the professional world of Call of Duty Mobile as well, right? Each and every single individual, they can represent themselves in the best way possible. So hopefully Lexi will be able to smile for the camera a little bit later on. But in terms of the awareness that we see as to how ready Klasiko Hyenas are for the webcam, are they going to be as ready on the battlefield? That's what I'm worried about, Pasha, because we have to go back to the performance in the competition so far. The only 3 points that they've managed to take away so far was from LIthara Artemis, wasn't it?
Yep, it was. It was when they were fighting Malaysia versus Malaysia. That was a tough show to see, actually. I was like, oh no, why Malaysia has to fight Malaysia first? But on the other hand, Klasiko Hyenas really dominated that round. And I even commented on the live itself. I said that Klasiko Hyenas, they are amazing at their hours. They have their potential. They have been known for their potential itself. So definitely for LIthara to fight with them, it's a bit overwhelming for them, because they're still new to the area. They're still new to the Valkyrie series, so definitely, even that, LIthara could actually have a good stands out, like especially from the domination round as well as S&D. I just praise LIthara. You guys hold your grounds, even though it was pretty hard to fight with Klasiko Hyenas, but nevertheless, Hyenas didn't care anymore. Like, Malaysia or not, you still my enemy, so I want to get my point for my team. So that was it. I just love that spirit from Klasiko Hyenas. But nevertheless, the third day, I'm not sure what happened, but hopefully they'll come back for the 4th day.
Yeah, I mean, there's no other attitude that we will accept at this stage of the competition. It needs to be all out. The win is for me. No friendship out there on the battlefield. And I think that's exactly what Klasiko Hyenas, went for in that matchup against LIthara Artemis. But to think that they can do the same against Lugiami, that's going to be a little tough, right? We've got the head-to-head coming up in a bit, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And, the numbers may look a little convincing over the side of... Okay, now let's see exactly what we have here. 21.33 to 7.67. I mean, unfortunately, those are the numbers that we have to end up with here. Average deaths, Michu is not doing so great as well against Elmo J. But we have to understand that we are talking about the ex-champions in here. We are talking about Elmo J, one of the most decorated female players in the world of Call of Duty Mobile, that's able to go out there and absolutely stomp you out and put that blazing fire in your house. Yeah, she can snuff it out and just leave a little bit of smoke lingering around. That's exactly who Elmo J is. So Michu, she needs to find it in herself to put all of these numbers aside and see exactly how they can counter those plays that Lugiami as well as Elmo J bring up onto that battlefield in a bit. Bans and picks might just decide exactly how this particular series goes. Asha.
Yep, that's true. Definitely, they have to know which map would be best for them to fight Lugiami, because Lugiami has never failed when it comes to picking their own maps as well as ban, because the fact is they know the back of their hands whenever they fight on their own turf. So Klasiko, if they get the chance to pick first, they have to find the right map. They really do, because if they choose the wrong map, it will be the Lugiami instead getting the fight instead. They will be winning the fight instead on their own turf, and that would be a really waste of chance, because you have the better upper hand. You are the ones who have the key to get the right choosing, or even say the right map for yourself to defeat Lugiami. Instead, you're giving the chance to Lugiami. Oh, come on, guys, you have to utilize every single potential that you can. And like you said, this is already the 4th day, so definitely they have to analyze already what Lugiami will be expecting, what is their own favorite map, what is their best skills as well as strength inside the hardpoint, search and destroy as well as domination. And I've seen the band's map so far, and yesterday was actually very curious. Suddenly there was few maps that are never to be seen on the how do I say, on the map, or the match itself has come up, and it was very interesting. I like the fact that they are choosing different kind of maps already. But on the other hand, BAM is still the same. I'm gonna say Takeoff will be the same map, will be banned. What about you, AJ?
Yeah, this is a GG, because Lugiami winning the coin toss means that they get to dictate the pace of this matchup, right? So let's take a quick look at the bans here. And I think Lugiami might just be a team that has learned from past mistakes of other squads. And I don't think they would have left Takeoff unchecked in terms of going into Master, right? We're talking about a team that is very, very high in terms of IQ plays. They are super, super solid. And all throughout the competition, be it the Malaysian Championship, Singaporean Championship, or the Philippines Championship, this is the one talking point that Jericho and I had most of the time, which is Takeoff. And there's no way in hell, and just like we discussed, right, Lugiami taking out the basic firing range to punish Klasiko, because they know that's the kind of map that Klasiko would want to run away with. Klasiko, on the other hand, they are the kind of team that I think will be taking Takeoff off the list.
Yeah, I was surprised actually. I think Lugiami is not thinking about whether or not for their strength or anything. They're pretty much just like you said, trying to actually punish Klasiko, because firing range, like I said, it could have been a good choice for Klasiko, but nevertheless, this is going to be a bit tough for Klasiko. That's why the coin toss, whenever you are the one who is able to actually choose the map first, that goes out, the advantage goes out to you if you can utilize that map choice itself.
Yeah, absolutely right. So taking out firing range, a great shot by Lugiami. Klasiko, Hyenas, they're already bleeding even before the start of this matchup, showing exactly how important winning the coin toss is, although it's nothing to do with you at all. It's all up to Lady Luck as to who she looks at and smiles at. But of course, Klasiko Hyenas, let's see exactly what map they will go ahead to ban out of the rotation in here. Summit is going to be that one-sided map that gets taken out of the equation, which leaves Takeoff for the open play. fair enough. Fair enough, but I feel like perhaps Klasiko Hyenas is just looking at it from a point of view whereby, okay, look, we go in here and we master a map like Takeoff, but can we overcome the mechanical supremacy of Lugiami in a one-sided map like Summit? The answer is potentially no, based on their current performance, based on potentially what can happen, based on, of course, Season 1, Lugiami has proven themselves as a great squad. I think it's a great ban coming through from the side of Klasiko.
I guess so, because the fact is, if Summit is out of the bag, then Standoff is going to be the classic map that will be chosen for the three maps itself, for whether it's Hardpoint or Search and Destroy and Domination. I hope Klasiko Hyenas know what they're doing. I really do hope so, because Standoff, I have to say, Lugiami really has it in the bag. They do know what they want to do, and for the Hardpoint, probably they're going to go for the Standoff. I don't know, I'm not sure, but I think they're going to go either Hardpoint or Domination for that Standoff. What do you think, AJ?
Yeah, I do agree with you. Standoff, quite a standard pick in terms of hardpoint, and we have seen Lugiami go into that map in the past and absolutely obliterate teams. So, quite a valid pick. We could also potentially see Takeoff. We could just see the side of Lugiami warming up against the side of Klasiko Hyenas, seeing if or not they can test out a couple of strats, because Takeoff is most definitely going to be a dangerous map over during the playoffs, because that's going to be a best out of 5, and you've got 7 maps in rotation. So, if you want to practice any of those strats against those top dogs, now is that time.
I guess so. It makes sense. And I told you, AJ, I was right. Oh my god, they chosen their own turf, and it is Hardpoint. Klasiko, you're gonna have a really tough situation. That's why I said they could have actually figured out that Lugiami is going to pick out that Standoff side. That is their home base. It's like, I have to say, this is their hometown. Standoff is literally their hometown, and they love to go here. Whenever, whether it's Hardpoint or Domination, Standoff is their hometown, and Lugiami is gonna give that fight, that all-out fight, even during the first fight. Oh my god, Klasiko, you're gonna go all out tired for the first round already, and I'm not sure. Hopefully you'll be able to actually come back for that Search and Destroy. For the Search and Destroy, I'm not sure what map Klasiko will be choosing. What do you think, AJ?
Well, Crossfire definitely can be a great pick in here. If you're talking about the team going in here for the pick, you're immediately going to allow Lugiami to pick exactly which side they want to start from. And Lugiami, being a very aggressive team, potentially might take the attacking side. So Crossfire might be a safe pick. But I do agree with you. Standoff being picked in here, unfortunately, there's nothing much Klasiko Hyenas could have done about that, right? Do you want to play the bans and picks to your strengths or to your weaknesses? And very clearly, they seem to be playing towards their weaknesses. They just want to make sure they don't play at any one of these sites that, they can get caught out with those mechanical supremacies. So let's see exactly how does Klasiko Hyenas answer back on the Search and Destroy. Second map pick belongs to them, Fasha.
Hopefully they'll be able to find the... they're choosing Raid. It's a really big map, but nevertheless, I like it. I really liked it. Hopefully, I think Klasiko has it in the bag. They know that this plays very good. Hopefully, they train it well. Maybe they're not going against Lugiami, mostly going towards their own strength, because I see how Klasiko likes going to raid mostly. So hopefully, this Search and Destroy, they have it in the bag already. But on the other hand, Lugiami, just like you said, just like we have talked about, Lugiami is more on to the head-on. They are really face-to-face. So if Klasiko wants to win this map, they gotta get out of that sniper. They really have to go into that sniping mode. Hopefully, they'll be able to do so.
Yeah, hopefully Klasiko Hyenas, they are able to lock down both of the defensive sites. I mean, if you look at this, they do go to the Special Forces base. They should be able to lock down the laundry room as well as the basketball court. But the one play that we will be looking forward to seeing exactly, perhaps carrying them through is going to be those sniper plays. Because if those early takedowns are possible, they might just be able to control Lugiami and, kind of knock them down a few notches in terms of aggression, right? We've kind of broken down the aggression a little bit already. We might just see it pop off in a bit, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But of course, let's see exactly how they look to shut things down. It is them who brings through crossfire for domination. It's not going to be easy at all. But Klasiko, this is the very, very interesting setup that comes through from them. They take the special forces base. It's not necessarily the strongest side, but I think they are going to go in here for a very early spawn flip. If they focus on doing that in this third matchup, we might see them run away with the series.
Hopefully, I hope so. This is interesting. But again, Lugiami again with that head-on fight, they are not giving up. They literally pushing their enemies to the extent that if you are not up for your game, you're gonna go down. You're really going to go down. You have to step up with us. If we go A, you go A, man. Seriously, Lugiami always make sure that you are stepping up. Like if you miss one step and they are already ahead of you, that's the end of you guys. Seriously, because on the other hand, right now we are seeing LIthara already been banned. This is a perfect choice again. I saw a few of the matches also. Somebody did not ban the LIthara. They are on fire when the LIthara. Seriously, they should not let the LIthara be scouting around the area. And Sparrow also has been chosen as well. The ban again. This is also a popular choice, so a good choice from both of the teams to ban these two popular. And again, Lugiami also is a very good with man on man, or how do I say, amano to amano, I guess. So LIthara to be banned definitely is a good choice to actually push forward for the game for the first match of the night.
Pun not intended with the mano imano. I'm very sure, Pasha, but you know, here's the thing, right? When Lugiami goes on to take on Klasiko, it's gonna be a showdown where we potentially might just see Klasiko Hyenas either wake up or get absolutely shut down, right? There's just not going to be a halfway point in here. What would shock me is if this match ends up with a 2-1 situation, right? I either see Klasiko Hyenas, you know, going all the way through, but you know, even as I say that, it just sounds impossible, right? Let's look at Lugiami. They started off the competition and they immediately took the defeat against AIM Genesis. Surely not how the ex-champions was, you know, wanting to start the competition off. And like you said, they've been on the road of comeback ever since. And they've kind of unleashed that monsters in themselves by this time, haven't they?
They have, and I think they're not gonna stop. They are never gonna stop. They are gonna keep on climbing that ladder to get to the top. And like you see right now, Alma already controlling the hot point, and points are already towards the Lugiami as well as Klasiko. They are getting actually contesting together each other. This is actually head to head. I love the fact that Klasiko is not backing down as well, so this is good. On the hand right now, we are seeing Keiki has been taken down as well, but Lexi holding off the fort, clearing out the whole squad of, but she's also been taken down. AJ.
I mean, this solid hard point, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Lugiami just winning all of these gunfights, and we want to see exactly what Keiki does. Takes a double with the MX-9, and that's what we're talking about. Block off all of the back entry, back access, and just maintain map control. That's exactly what Lugiami is doing so well right now. At 43-7, Klasiko Hyenas, they fall back, and it looks like the comeback's gonna be quite tough. And now clearing out the second hard point as I speak is gonna be Lugiami as well, and they open up that second hard point. This is just mechanical supremacy from the get-go, exactly what we feared, Fasha.
I feel like I said, this is their turf, this is their hometown. They know where to be, they know where to go to hold out the area of the hard point, not letting anyone get into that key point. So in the end, Klasiko is gonna have a hard time, and just even the first game is already pushing them to their point of their limit. So and now we are seeing Lugiami already getting 77 points, and this is only the P2. We haven't gone to the P3 yet, and if this is goes up to the P3 and they're still holding out the points, it's all up to the Klasiko will be able to turn it out at the bakery side. If we'll be able to see that, if we're able to see, I'm not sure, because right now we are seeing Lugiami is doing wonderful and Klasiko is missing out of the scene. They want to get that early rotation, obviously, but will they be able to hold out that granny house? I hear people keep saying this is Granny House. I call it a blue house, but I'm not sure what is the reference of the Granny House. But nevertheless, we are seeing Elmo already striking out, trying to clear out everyone who is inside the base. Points are already going to Klasiko. Klasiko Hyenas. Isa holding out. Hopefully the rest of the teams also coming in to actually support her. We have Michu right here clearing out Keiki as well. Oh, right now we are seeing LGM is getting a bit of trouble to get to the B-tree.
Super solid defense by Klasiko Hyenas. For the first time in this game, they are managing to hold off Lugiami. But as I say that, absolute tyranny. Ita steps right back in there. KRM for the pop. Brings out the gravity spikes, but hits absolutely no one. And walks straight into the gravity vortex, allowing Lugiami now to take over the hard point. And Klasiko Hyenas, although they went in there for that early rotation, it was way too early that they wasted so much of that precious moments. I mean, at the end of the day, you already know that you're getting trumped here by mechanical supremacy. The worst that you can do is not try at all. And that's exactly what Klasiko Hyenas is doing at some of these hard points. But not over at Bakery. They move on in here, this time with a pinpoint accuracy in terms of the timing of the rotation. Klasiko Hyenas opening up Bakery. Let's see exactly what the Malaysians can bring into this game. Maybe a comeback monster.
Malaysia versus Singapore. I really hope so that 1 point goes to Klasiko, but they're really having a tough time right now. Klasiko still having difficulty to pull out defense, even though they're able to do that early rotation. Defense is the important key to pull out that hard point. And again, the P4 has already been dominated by Lugiami. Even though they do the late, again, just like you said, the mechanical, the weapon supremacy is all out to the Lugiami. They know where to be. They know how to hold down their ground, and they clear out the whole squad of Klasiko. And in the end, Klasiko is going to be... Oh, what a good shot by Keiki right there. And 1 more point goes to the team Lugiami, and the win goes to team LGM Singapore.
Amazing attempts coming through from the side of Klasiko Hyenas, but unfortunately just not enough of firepower to take down Lugiami. They have been absolutely solid all throughout. Lexi still lying down. And I think she's trying to show that she has got the it's not the gaming chair, it's the bed. Gaming bed? Yeah, it's the gaming bed meta that she's trying to prove that actually does work, right? And if Lugiami actually makes it through, and if Lexi makes it up the leaderboards in terms of the number of frags, we might just be able to confirm the theory of the gaming bed.
I love it. I love it. Just like I said, Klasiko should not actually take, take easy on the first game, because it is their turf and they always striked on early on. And even though Klasiko did do well for the P3, but it was sad enough that Isa was the only one left. I think it was Isa, the HR was the only one left inside the OBJ, and she could not hold it on her own. The rest of the team would actually already been cleared out. So that giving Elmo J getting that P3 and clearing out the whole squad, and towards the Bakery side, to the P4, that was it. Lugiami knows what they're doing. They don't need to do that early rotation anymore. They don't really care. And look at that, NX getting that MVP. What a wonderful job by Lexi as well as NX. I love this. This is the names that always pop out when it comes to the breakdowns, and Lexi and NX just know what they're doing.
Yeah, don't be surprised, because although NX and Lexi, they bring in the consistency, you're probably going to see it being shifted around quite a number of times, because over on the side of Lugiami, each and every single one of these ladies are super solid. And just to prove my statement, look at the kills. 14, 15, 15, 14. How equal they are in terms of performance, right? I mean, yes, the time spent on each and every single one of those objectives may differ, but that's exactly what we walked through early on in the production, where we saw each and every single one of those awards that are being given out for different roles. The objectives that NX bot has been, okay, she's no longer the bot. The objectives that NX has been playing all throughout the matchup, exemplary. But let's talk a little bit about Klasiko Hyenas, right? And as to how they could have perhaps turned things around in that game. Because we clearly saw one thing being proven in this matchup. The mechanical supremacy that Lugiami has over Klasiko Hyenas, absolutely solid. And especially in that final play right outside of Valkyrie, as the players from Klasiko Hyenas were approaching mid-square, they were getting shut down. The players from Lugiami, they were getting double, triple kills all throughout that matchup. And in order to overcome this situation, Klasiko Hyenas just needs to find a way to pile those bodies in there, because that's their best option in order to get any one of these points. But of course, in this next matchup, that particular strat will not work out. Hopefully, they can bring that in towards domination as we close this particular series off between the two. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, 150 to 41 standoff was an easy walk in the park for Lugiami.
Exactly. Like I said, it's their turf. They know what they're doing, and they already master out the standoff. And Klasiko was just, how do I say, just walking into a trap for the Lugiami has already spread out, and it was a red carpet for them to say, we're gonna win this match, easy win. And that was it. The Lugiami just didn't have to do anything. They just let Klasiko roll around inside the standoff side, P1, P2, and in the end, it was just a win for them. Congratulations. But right now, we are moving towards Search and Destroy. Again, this is the map chosen by the team Klasiko Hyenas. If they want to bag 1 point for themselves, they have to put it out, like, seriously capture the points where the sniping nest, like you said, sniping nest, because raid is the best place for you to get out your snipers. Seriously, if you do not hold down your snipers, it will be the end for you. And LGM also have a great sniper in their side as well. So Klasiko, I hope you know what you're doing.
There's nothing else that they can do, right? They have to take the fight up either way, Fasha. And regardless of which particular map they bring this fight to, Klasiko Hyenas, they are going to be at a disadvantage going up against the queens of the Valkyrie series, right? Lugiami, they always are going to stand dominant above the other teams because of that mechanical supremacy that we have harped on so far. But you bring up an amazing point. When we talk about the snipers, Lugiami, they bring on an absolute monster as well that will be able to shut down the defenses of Klasiko Hyenas time and time again. Of course, we are going to go in here for a split, a 2-3 split to be specific, from the side of Klasiko Hyenas. Solid on the play, but the defense, they need to make those call-outs. Genos hit marker will have to back away, but the bomb is on the approach. Now, how will the information be flowed through, and how will the backstab be executed by Klasiko Hyenas?
I love the fact that Klasiko is holding out. They know where to be, because right now the objective is more to LGM, and there you have it. Michu able to down one. That is a great job by Donhair, and Keiki able to down HR. Their odds the same. They're still even right now. KC and Isa trying to engage and able to down Keiki. Amazing job, but still the odds are still the same. 3-3 towards the Klasiko versus Lugiami. But seeing with the Bloom has able to down Isa. That was a wrong move. She did not see Bloom. In the end has been down, but Donhair and Mira able to down NX. 2 more players to go, and the bomb has been planted.
Yep, and now this is going to be a terrible situation to get caught in. No lethals, no tacticals on Genos. All she has is this sniper, and the quick scope does get Lexi. One more, and she does manage to spot out the other player with a backstab by Mira. What a play by Klasiko Hyenas as they take the first round against Lugiami.
I love it. That's why I said they know this map like the back of their hand. That's why they chose this map. There's a reason why they chose this map. They know where to be. And that backstab by Mira was just, it was just a chef kiss. I love the fact that she knows where to be, and it was just truly amazing. Hopefully Klasiko will able to actually maintain this momentum and know where to be. The rotation is just wonderful, but they cannot make any mistake because LGM already knows it. They already analyzed it, and they're going to go from another side, from another angle.
Yeah, and just like the previous game, Klasiko Hyenas, they could analyze the strats by Lugiami, but they couldn't overcome the battles, those gunfights. But Michu making it all too easy for the side of Klasiko Hyenas. This time round, Lexi backs away. MX9 needs to run. Keiki shuts down Isa, and Icha goes for the chase, but Lexi turns things around so easily. What a play, and the MX9 supremacy just puts her on top. NX will be able to spot a player from afar, spots another one, and a sniper getting taken down by NX with a backstab. That's what we're talking about. The MX9 and the range, absolutely solid. Keiki from the midsection takes Michu out of the equation, and it's a 3 versus 1. Mira solo player, MX9 in hand. Can she now make it through?
I love the fact that Klasiko was doing wonderful, but then suddenly, I'm not sure what happened. Lugiami just rotated and get the better upper hand, and Genos, she was too open. She was really too open. That was the reason why Klasiko was out of sight. They missed out the information, and at that point, it was the end for the Klasiko. So right now, we are 1-1. Hopefully, Klasiko will do a better rotation for the second one. Hopefully, we are saying, Keiki getting Klasiko Mirror with the bomb. I love it. On there right now, Elmo getting that kill as well. Michu is down. 4 versus 3, 4 versus 2. Lexi able to down Echa as well. 2 more players. Bloom aim. Klasiko is being down 1 by 1, and that is the end. Genos, the last player, being taken down by Lugia.
So, expected turn of situation here as Lugiami, continuously aggresses on in this particular matchup. But Klasiko Hyenas, what they are looking for is not to win as they defend. What they're looking for is to steal away a couple of rounds as they defend, and then when they go on to the attack, to finish it off. And they've done it once already. Can they strike one more time? Each and every single round that they take away from the attacking side of Lugiami is potentially a win for them. Elmo J making it a little bit harder, takes down Icha, but Lexi gets equalized immediately out of the equation. Bloom takes down Michu, and a beautiful takedown by NX onto Isar from the back as well. The numbers seem to get equalized back and forth between these two teams as the bomb now gets planted.
That is the way. She was too open on here, and a Bloom able to down 2 players straight away. Mira, what a waste. That laundry was hold out very well, but I'm not sure what happened. She was stuttering, I guess. She just looked at Bloom like that and giving a chance for Bloom to get that kill. In the end, Bloom able to go down straight into the stairs as well and getting that 1 kill. So one more point, back to the team Lugiami. Just when we thought Klasiko has had it in the bag, suddenly, like I said, Lugiami probably already analyzed what the tactics that Klasiko has in their hands, and in the end, they turn it around and end up backfiring back to the team Klasiko Hyenas.
Early smoke, just blinding the side of Klasiko Hyenas, and that, kind of made them pull away. And Lugiami just unintentionally gave away the best strat to the side of Klasiko Hyenas. Played safe, back away, stop getting aggressive. Lugiami, the way they are built, they will over-aggress. All Klasiko Hyenas needs to do is just look for those moments where they can punish every single time the players from Lugiami make a mistake. It's going to be Bloom on that right-hand side. Elmo J, Genos, is she going to be able to catch the player out of the equation? Hit marker onto Genos. Genos with a quick scope does not get the snipe, and Elmo J punishes with the MX-9 instead. The numbers are not equalized, but Lugiami with Elmo J, it's gonna be possible for these players. Bloom as well. That rotation over to pick the bomb up. Nobody's watching her.
No one is watching Elmo at all. Like, everyone is holding out their own ground. They just want to defend. They just want to wait for the enemy. You cannot wait. If you wait too long, Lugiami will know that way, and they will strike back. Like I said, Lugiami is the type that really rush out. They don't wait. They don't wait for the enemy. They look out, they search for you, and they end your life instantly. And that was the mistake that Klasiko is showing right now. And bomb has been planted again from the B side, but can Klasiko find them first to get that kill? We are seeing Mira still hesitant right now. Look at that. It's a late reflex as well as respawn that giving Elmo that benefit, and she's able to down. But on it right now, we can see one more player left, and that is the end, guys. One more player left for the team Klasiko versus Lugiami. Who will get that kill? Is it Echa or is it Bloom? Bloom, all has out. She has done a wonderful job with that Holger, and look at that long range. She just keeps on pushing. You just have to spray that Holger, and you get that kill, girl. You get that kill.
Yeah, smart plays. Smart plays coming through from the side of Lugiami. Elmo J sitting down at the top so far, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Absolutely, trying to trump the one and only Keiki, who seems to be a little too sharp in picking up these kills. Keiki once again with a DL kill. Oh, a little too quick. The quick scope does not hit as well. Keiki has to back away. Sometimes the sun just doesn't shine. Elmo J, on the other hand, holding on to a very acute angle at basketball court. If Elmo J can play this smartly, she should be able to win the game over. But if she gets taken down, that's going to be game over. Keiki now on the right-hand side. NX will be able to take Michu out of the equation. Klasiko Hyenas, the numbers just do not look solid on their side, Tasha.
They just walk into the trap. They keep on walking to the trap. I'm not sure what Klasiko Hyenas is thinking right now. They keep on walking into the trap that Lugiami has already set for them. It's like a red carpet to say, come inside. Let us clear you out straight away, as easy as the daylight, like that. And I feel like Klasiko really needs to figure out a better angle, or maybe find a way to stick together, as because we are seeing they're being plucked out like a daisy one by the team Lugiami. And alright, they're doing the rotation, they're sticking together right now, they're picking to the side, to the B side. Again, this is going to be tricky because they are the attacker. I thought that they could have had it in the back when they are the defender, but end up like Lugiami just keeps on going, guys. It just really keeps on going, but still holding out. They're being careful right now. We are seeing they're throwing a lot of flash bombs, flashbangs to give a little bit of pressure towards the Lugiami, but it's not doing so well. But on the other hand, look at that Lugiami backstabbing. They know, look at that. Do not give that time towards the Lugiami. They do not wait for any enemy. They just strikes on towards the enemy, and Elmo J able to down HR. One more player left. Gino's all alone, and right on the left side. Oh, she's trying to engage, but Himaka, but able to down Elmo J with that second. But on the other hand, two players in front of her, and there you have it. Bloom coming along and ended her life, and that is the end for the search and destroy.
Gino's almost made an amazing play there, perhaps to keep things alive for Klasiko Hyenas. But Lugiami, as expected, they go in here and they absolutely shut it down. Like I said, it's gonna be one of two ways. It's either a 3-0 for the Singaporeans or the Malaysians. Very tough for us to see, one side pull it away. The only way perhaps for Klasiko Hyenas to take anything away from the side of Lugiami is if they are on their A game. And through the search and destroy, unfortunately, we have found that they are not on their best place today.
I really thought they had it in the bag. Just like we said, the first game was just wonderful. The first match point, they know what they're doing. They had the map right inside their head. They know where to be. And Mira, that was just amazing backstab. But suddenly, the moment when the enemy knows your strategy and you do not rotate, you do not change your angle, you are being spot on. That was it. That was it to the Lugiami. They know how it is to you. So that was a wrong mistake for Klasiko. They want to keep on with that tactic, but in the end, Lugiami says, "Okay, you're playing that way. Okay, we're gonna do it that way too." But in the end, they strike back and they don't waste any time, guys. That's the thing about Lugiami. Whether it's search and destroy or hard point or domination, they don't wait for anyone. They hold out their turf and they hold out their own game and they strike towards you. They don't wait for anything. And as you can see, MVP towards Elgimo, like you said, Almo J doing a wonderful job. 10 kills. What wonderful job on it. And Gino's, I love her. She is one of the great snipers from the Klasiko, but nevertheless, she cannot do it all alone. Michu also a great kills points by the team Klasiko, but not a good point for them to get any from the search and destroy.
Yeah, at the end, it was a 6-1. But Klasiko Hyenas, they have got nothing to, perhaps be embarrassed about, because once again, they are going up against one of the best in the world of Call of Duty Mobile for the ladies division. Taking on a team like Lugiami is not easy at all. I am still interested to see a little bit more of what AIM Genesis can pull off, because don't forget, that's the team that managed to tank or pull a 3-0 victory over the side of a strong Lugiami. But of course, as we go into Crossfire, can Klasiko Hyenas prove me wrong? Because there's nothing more than that I want right now.
Me too. I really hope so, because at this moment right now, Klasiko is having difficulty. I want to see them during the second day. They were doing so well during the second day. Is it because they were fighting Malaysia, their own country, so did not have any mercy towards their own enemy type? But on the other hand, right now, like you said, they are fighting with the champions, so it might be a bit overwhelming. They had it in the bag. They had it during the time for their rotation or their analysts, or as well as tactical, but it could be a bit overwhelming comparing to our champions, our previous champions of Valkyrie. So maybe Klasiko mishap something, they miscalculate something, but hopefully this is the last chance for them to get one more point for tonight. There's still more few days, guys. There's still more days to go, but you don't want to waste more times. There's few more days to go, and you want to get to that top 4, at least secure your spot from this day on till the last day of the group stage.
Yeah, and Are they going to be able to do that? That's the biggest question, right? And being able to at least pull 1 point away might just put them in a great position, because in series number 2, AIM Genesis will be taking on Nifty Ultra AJW Esports. And the best part here is they are the ones currently in that in the 5th spot with 4 points. And if Klasiko Hyenas can win this next one and bet on AIM Genesis, going in there and pulling yet another W in here, we might be able to see a little bit more of a surviving hope for the ladies from the side of Klasiko Hyenas. But, if that does not happen, then their fate in this competition just kind of snowballs downhill a little bit more. And it just gets a little bit harder to recover from then on, Asha.
It's true, definitely. I have to admit that I want to see Malaysia in the semifinals. We want to see that at least one team from Malaysia able to get to the semifinals. Hopefully, either one of Klasiko, because right now LIthara Artemis also is not doing well for themselves. It's all up to Klasiko. If they're able to get at least 1 point, they'll be able to pull themselves up inside the current standing. And right now, we are at the Domination Crossfire. This is the map that has been chosen by Lugiami, and I'm thinking all out that Lugiami is going to get that point first. B side is been already getting towards by the team Klasiko Hyenas, but will they be able to hold out? And look at that elbow clearing out Isa already, as well as Michu and Lexi giving that support. I love it. Oh god, that's why I said LGM just does not wait for anyone, guys.
Yeah, but Klasiko Hyenas, they seem to be waiting for someone, because as they opened up this particular game, they sent in, I believe, 3 players towards central building. They capped that B flag, but 2 of those players, they were just lingering around launch, and that gave them the spawn as the players were getting taken down one after the other. But Lugiami, on the other hand, they were just playing the straightforward matchup, getting control of Butcher's Fist, playing this particular map as to how it's supposed to be played. Klasiko Hyenas, with their pretty unorthodox strategy in here, are they going to be able to pull a surprise victory over Lugiami? Because either way, it seems to be working. 19 to 18, Lugiami, they are on the back foot now, which still hasn't been controlled by the side of Klasiko Hyenas. I'm a little bit worried about this play, but it doesn't matter because it seems to be working for the Malaysians.
It is working, and I love the fact that LGM is having struggle as well to get that B, and Klasiko will come back to get that B as well. They're just like contesting each and every one. It's either one of them, either they get it or they don't get it at all. But nevertheless, we are seeing, look at that, NX holding out the B side, not giving a chance for the Klasiko to get it, but being down by Michu instead. And Michu is looking for the enemy. She's clearing out the whole squad from the B side. She's not letting anyone near the B side to give the chance for their teammates. Oh, but Onion Elmo is right here, so this is going to be difficult because we are seeing Isa backstabbing as well, but not successful. The backstab is not successful, so again, the points goes to team Lugiami again.
Okay, now Mira needs to make the play, but unfortunately for her, she wastes way too much of time whilst waiting for that backup, gets taken out. The least that she could have done was start off the capture on the C flag, play the game of distraction, because that's exactly what Klasiko Hyenas needs to be focusing on. In order to cap that B flag, you cannot play a straightforward game. And now, look at Lugiami. They've already brought out the sentry gun as the 6th member on this map. If the firepower wasn't already strong from the side of the Singaporeans, this is just going to wrap things up good. NX bringing in the death machine as well. What an overkill!
Oh, the score streaks are out, the operator skills are out, so this is gonna be the... Oh, but on the other hand right now, we are seeing Alchemist pulling out the all-stars for the first half already. Are they really going to finish this early on? I'm thinking they probably just want to finish it off, like say, just give the win to us. Because
nice,
right now, usually LGM will wait for the time, but suddenly LGM is impatient, is it? They don't want to end it up, and look at that, they're trying to get the C point as well by the team Klasiko, but nevertheless, they are holding out Mira right here, trying to steal it just a little bit more, and they're able to steal. So will they be able to hold out? They are. First half has already been ended.
I like what I'm seeing from the side of Klasiko Hyenas, because it seems like the strategy that we are talking about, what we want them to do in this matchup, they seem to be getting there, but it seems to be a little slow. Yeah, internet connection might be a little slow. But jokes aside, they're doing the right thing, but just not quick enough, right? And it's all about experience when it comes into such high-level matchups. Lugiami, they've already got that experience from the season 1. They walk in here, and they're doing this as if, day in, day out, this is what they live and breathe, right? Call of Duty Mobile, top-level play. And you see that being, such an example out of each and every single one of these gunfights that they take. Once again, sentry gun being set up by NX in that B flag, and they should be able to cap this all too easily. A triple cap's not going to be possible because as they go in there for the B flag, they're going to lose the A. And Lugiami, although it's not as crazy of a win they usually get, it seems to be more than enough to pull back Klasiko Hyenas.
The fact that I like the spirit from Klasiko, they know where to be at the moment to actually steal the B point, but somehow there's too many people at the side of B. Right now, we are seeing the Bravo has been held out by Lugiami very well. They don't need to waste more time at the A side or the C side because they know the B is going to be chased after Klasiko. Klasiko is giving too much of information towards the Lugiami. Lugiami already read them like a book already. It's like an open book. They know where you want to go. And right now, look at that. Keiki has already know if you cannot get the B side, you want to go to the C side. But will they be able to do so? Bloom on here right now is also holding out to the C side as well as alone. And she's calling out the backup already. Lugiami coming in and they say, come, they're coming back to the C side. They are reading the team. Klasiko Hyenas like a book. Lugiami is just way out of the league, guys. They're just at their own level. That is just super. That is why they are the previous champion.
Absolutely correct. But the fact of the matter is Klasiko Hyenas are taking this matchup against the ex-champions and are doing quite well. Once again, they're pulling out those plays, but mechanically they are just losing some of these flags in here. And unfortunately for them, those core streaks and those operator streaks are kind of, bagging it out for the side of Lugiami, only because, of all of those kills that they keep getting back to back to back. So although Klasiko Hyenas, they are pulling those strategies off quite well in here, they need to win more of these gunfights, but it's not a adjustment that you're going to be able to get done within one matchup itself. Overall, stellar display from the side of Klasiko Hyenas, but the Singaporeans, Lugiami, look at them march on through 141 to 89, and they don't look like they want to slow down. In fact, they want to go in here for the triple cap. Can they seal the deal and at the same time take care of the C flag as well? A prevention from Klasiko Hyenas, perhaps one final stand.
Then there you have it, guys. The last round wins goes to the team Lugiami with 150, but nevertheless, it was not just an easy win. It was a hard fought. I love the fact that Klasiko, even though it was a slow or a late game by the team Klasiko, it was just... It was amazing. It was just amazing to fight with the previous champion. And I love it. I hope they can actually keep up and they learn from their mistake. There's still 3 more days to go, guys. 3 more days to go. I can see the improvement already. So hopefully you can keep this up. And congratulations to Lugiami. Again, Bloom, Keiki, and Lexi. And she's up. She's up already. She's getting up that feeling already. Just now we can see she's lying down. Right now she's like, oh yeah, I'm good now. I'm good.
But either way, it was a moment where Klasiko Hyenas could perhaps take and be disappointed with themselves, or it could have been a moment where Klasiko Hyenas tell themselves where, look, this is an opportunity for us to take on the queens of the Valkyrie series and give it our best and see how far we can push them. And we did see some of the strategies that were being played by the side of Klasiko Hyenas, especially in this domination map at Crossfire, to be a little bit more solid in comparison to Hardpoint as well as Search and Destroy. But unfortunately, the ideation just could not be carried all the way through, because every single time they do arrive at their destination, they get overwhelmed by those mechanical capabilities of Lugiami all over again.
That's true, definitely. I feel like Klasiko probably have to step up their game a bit when it comes to weapon. Like I said, when you are one-on-one, you have to hold your ground, because definitely it's either your weaponry skills is not good enough to actually turn down or enemy clear out the enemy straight away in front of your eyes, or you end up clear out. And even though you like, if you see from the previous fight for the domination round just now, I can see NX clearing out the whole squad like just by herself. That was just truly amazing. She just sprays on, and amazing job just by the team Lugiami. I remember, I recall from the previous matches, I love this term. It's not the one MVP, it's team MVP. They just really do a wonderful job. Both, all of them, 5 players just did a great supporting teamwork with each other.
Yeah, absolutely. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, do not forget that you can still vote for the best Valkyrie. This time round, it's not like season 1. We get to crown multiple Valkyries for each and every single one of their roles. We've got the best anchor, OBJ, Slayer in there, sniper, support, you name it, we have it. And if you think the ones that deserve this particular award is from either Lugiami or Klasiko Hyenas, do not forget, in the comment section, throw in your hashtags.
Yes, comment, guys. Give your support to the players. They have put themselves inside the ring, and as well as putting themselves on the platform itself to actually prove themselves or even show their performance. And regardless whether they win or not, for them to actually step up their game and say like, hey, I want to see if I can do this in the Valkyrie series, and they qualified. You imagine, this is the registered teams that actually qualified to the group stage. There could have been actually more than 8 teams, but they are the ones who actually qualified. If you guys are wondering why they're not doing well, probably because this is best from the best among the best teams that actually qualified to the group stage.
Yeah, and on top of that, they are from Malaysia. And hear me out. This is a statement that I feel I can make. It's going to be a controversial statement, but it is what it is, right? In comparison to the 3 nations, Malaysia, Singapore, and Philippines, Malaysia just seems to be the region that's suffering the most in terms of mechanical capabilities, in terms of going out there and winning against these other regions. And I feel that kind of falls back to the support from the community as well as the support within the team internally itself, right? I mean, we want to look at players from the side of Lugiami. They can come in under a different name. They can come in here under a different brand. But the ladies, they stick together. And for teamwork to be as solid as what you have seen out there on the battlefield, you need to have that consistency in terms of, who you maintain within your teams, right? And for Klasiko Hyenas, it's not particularly their mistake that they did not have this consistency, because they just kind of got together. But I guess what they can learn from this is be sticking together for a long time and, kind of working on all of those gaps or those weak links between them in terms of communication as well as plays will put them in a much, much, much better standing in the future matches as well as seasons. So it's nothing to worry about. You go in, you take on the top dogs of the competition. You're probably going to face a couple of losses. 150-41, 6-1, 150-92. Even in this series, Klasiko Hyenas shows that they will not go down without a fight.
It's true. I love it. If you compare from the hard point as well as domination, they're improving. They learn from their mistake from the hard point itself, and domination round they struggle a bit, but somehow it all goes down to how they are when it comes to weapon skills. But in the end, Lugiami is just better at their own turf, as well as the choice of the map was just amazing. And take a look of the highlight itself. Look how Lugiami worked there out from the hot point, and as you can see, Keiki downing each and every one. She even changed her own weapons at a time from the shotgun towards the AR. It was just truly amazing job by her. And Elmo J getting that P3 as well. This granny house, as what I heard you guys already call it, granny house. This is the point where it was a turnover for the Lugiami. Klasiko could have added in the bag, but in the end, it goes back to Lugiami at that point, when if they couldn't get that P3, it was the end in the bakery side, because bakery was all out defense by the team Lugiami. They really clear out that early rotation and ended up solid clear out the whole squad of Klasiko Hyenas.
Yeah, so let's talk about Granny's House a little bit. I mean, call-outs for the maps. Granny's House, that was a term for past Call of Duty titles, because the maps obviously are available in more than one game. But of course, as Garena takes the licensing. The names of some of the maps, the callouts are a little bit different. So
Mm.
it's best to
Ah.
use the same term. So in this, in standoff, it's just called house in Call of Duty Mobile. But of course, as we move on towards raid, it just seemed like Klasiko Hyenas were doing the right things on the
Mm-hmm.
defensive side, but it didn't really last very long. They got overcome quite easily with the mechanical supremacy from the side of Lugiami, didn't they?
Yep, they did. And like I said, Lugiami knows the tactic already. They analyzed, they saw what Klasiko Hyenas was doing. So in the end, Klasiko Hyenas were probably, I think they were swept off their feet. Suddenly they're like, oh no, Lugiami knows what we're doing now. And in the end, they could not like control the fights towards Lugiami. In the end, Lugiami getting the upper hand for the search and destroy. And again, this is the map. This is the point that we wanted. We wanted from the beginning that Klasiko to show their skills from the beginning point,
Yeah.
from the hot point, but they were slow. But this is what we wanted from you, Klasiko. We wanted you from the beginning, but in the end, you only show the domination, and yet it was really hard to see how Klasiko was trying to get that B point, and nevertheless, the rotation was amazing by them, and they hold out the A side very well, but the win goes out to Lugiami in the end.
Yeah, like they say, Pasha, better late than absolutely never. Klasiko Hyenas finding that momentum at the very least in the final matchup, I guess gives me the confidence that they might be able to fix, their future matchups. But of course, the MVP for this matchup in itself will be the one and only LGM Lexi. Although, I thought it was going to be NX.
I thought so too. Yeah, I was expecting Hyenas because we can see her name keeps on popping out as the MVP. Ended up Lexi was the one. I think if we want to clarify to see how the KDA works, I think you can see from the average kills as well as death, Lexi had it up at the hand. Like she really gets it down because if you compare to next NX actually has a great kill points, but on the death that rate, I guess it's much more to the Lexi side. So I guess it makes sense why Lexi is the MVP for this match.
Yeah, solid plays, quite honestly, all throughout the whole team of Lugiami. And it is something that we can expect from them all throughout this competition, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But of course, are they the only ones that are in here to absolutely dominate? I don't think so. Out of the 8 teams in here, there's another one coming up in series number 2. And I hear a little birdie told me that this was the team that beat the living life out of Lugiami on day 1.
Yep. And they are on fire from day one until now. Are they going to bring another fire as well tonight? I hope so, because I don't see they're running out anytime soon. They have been doing such a wonderful job, and this second match is going to be very, very interesting. But on the other hand, we are going to focus on Lexi's loadout first, the breakdown loadout. This is a great feature for those of you guys who want to see why Lexi is doing so good. You guys have to check out the loadout. AG, can you like break it down for me? I'm like really, really struggling on some stuff, but at the same time, I'm feeling like Lexi is much more pushing on the Russia side. Is that true?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, it is the MX9 that she brings in here to the run. And from what we can see from Lexi, it's all about the mobility, right? She's all over the place. And it is with that gun that she's able to get around. And when we look at the MX9 in terms of engagement, you talk about those CQCs, you're going to be able to spray down your opponents. You probably don't even need to go down your iron sights. When you talk about the mid-range combat, the MX9 does an amazing job. And long range, Lexi is not even there. She maneuvers around that map so close to those walls, and she's extremely careful with where she steps up. And it's so difficult to spot this little player, right? And, in terms of positioning all throughout the matchup, I think she's just been absolutely solid, Pasha.
I love it. I love it. The loadout is very, very good, and it really portrays her as her own role. And if you guys want to like be as good as her, you guys have to check it out. It might not actually suit you because every single one of you guys, or each one of us, probably have different style of gameplay. So possibly, if you guys just want to try it out to see why she is so good, you guys can save it out, screenshot it, and try it out for yourself. That is her loadout. If you want to be a champion, you gotta play like a champion, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, don't forget, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, we are still looking for the best Valkyrie. How about you be the best Call of Duty mobile fan out there and support your ladies who are representing your nation, right? All you need to do is comment with the hashtag and the player IGN as well as the Valkyrie role that they are in, that you want to think that they should be winning, right? We've got the best sniper in here. We've got the best support. Who did can I ask who did you vote for so far, Fasha?
I actually voted for Klasiko as well as LIthara. I want to give support to Malaysia. Come on, even though they to see them inside the group stage is already an honor for them to actually represent the Malaysia. So I hope they can do better throughout this game as well. But nevertheless, if I want to vote the real MVP, definitely is all out to Tyrant as well as Lugiami.
Hashtag Valkyrie Afia controversy. I don't know. We'll talk about that. Perhaps we'll touch on that. I don't know because we're not gonna see my most favorite player from season 1 in action during the group stages, but we will be able to catch her perhaps in the playoffs if her team makes it through. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a quick short break. When we come back, it's going to be series number 2 where we see AIM Genesis taking on Nifty Ultra. We'll be right back.
You'll never know who I am.
Hello. Do you want to play a game? Live or die. Make your choice.
And welcome back, guys, to the Garena Call of Duty Mobile Valkyrie Series Season 2 Group Stage Day 4. You are with us, Fasha Vani, as well as the Mustachio AJ. AJ, can you hear me? I think AJ is a bit stucky right now. Yep. All right. You okay? All right. Okay, we're sorry for the technical issues, but we're back on track. Like I said, welcome back, guys. This is the day 4, and the first match has already been done, and we are now moving towards our second match of the night. And this is again, we have to recap again our Klasiko Hyenas versus Lugiami, and they backing up
Back.
the 3-0 for the first match. It was a wonderful match. Klasiko Hyenas, a little bit of lead fight, and but on the other hand, search and destroy, they could have had it in the bag. They wanted to actually get a hold of that search and destroy, but nevertheless, Lugiami knows what they're doing. They really analyze very well, and they take control of Klasiko Hyenas wonderfully. And at the domination round, like we said, it was too late for Klasiko to hold out. They were doing a wonderful job. That was the rotation that we wanted. That was the gameplay that we wanted from Klasiko, but all goes out to Lugiami in the end for the win. AJ?
You know, in terms of how series number 1 ended, it's no surprise at all, right? But as we take a look at AIM Genesis going up against Nifty Ultra AJW Esports, this one, yeah, it's going to be quite tough to call exactly how this is going to go through, right? Genesis, you know, back then in season 1, they were with NU, and now as they transfer over to AIM, you know, they who also had a series, a team in the previous Valkyrie series, I believe, in season 1. You know, I think they bring a lot of combined experience in here that Nifty Ultra AJW can, you know, take up. But Nifty Ultra is a solid team themselves. So series number 2 is definitely going to be a blockbuster. It's going to be BN, Ella, Flacco, Nicole, Sam, as well as Yisa dropping in here for AIM Genesis. I don't know, man. Each and every single time I see these Filipino teams, I get a little excited because the amount of ferocity they show in these matches are unbelievable. They've got so much of talent, and I cannot help but wonder, why is the Philippines so strong and good in Call of Duty Mobile? Is it because they have got the best internet in the world, or is it because the support system within the Philippines from their community is super duper solid? Because I think beyond understanding how these teams can improve, I think throughout this competition, we also need to look very closely at the community and kind of credit all of the fans that have been behind these teams, because they've been cheering these ladies on for quite a while now, Fasha.
That's true. That's true. I definitely agree on the support system, because when it comes to support system, if you have that behind your back, you know that you will be even more spirited, more passionate in the game itself. And AIM Genesis have that. I love to see how fans really rooting for the AIM Genesis every single time they're in the screen as well as inside the match. They know that AIM Genesis have a great capability as well as a great performance on site. But Nifty Ultra AGW Esports also have their own fan base. AJ, we have Anka, Cleo, Coles, Recta, Rio, Tokyo, Yanni in the house for the Nifty Ultra EGW Esports. They're wonderful. They have been wonderful as well. But I'm not sure what has been contributing towards the NUAGW slight lead of grabbing the points, but nevertheless, I think NUAGW is going to get it tonight. They want to prove themselves tonight. Definitely, they know what's going on. They have learned from their mistakes, and hopefully tonight they can get it with the AIM Genesis. Like I said, tonight's lineup is very head to head. Both of this, how do I say, all of the teams are at their same length or had the same level for that strength. So definitely, NUAGW is meeting up with their own strength and weaknesses right with the team of AIM Genesis.
Oh, yeah, absolutely right. I mean, the one player that I'm definitely looking forward to see in action is Recta. The amount of firepower this superwoman brings into these matchups, to motivate the rest of her team members to continuously give their all is absolutely unbelievable, right? If anything, I believe she is the true emotional anchor of the side of Nifty Ultra AJW. Will she be able to hold the fort today, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, against one of the best in AIM Genesis? We will just have to wait and see. The head-to-head, perhaps these numbers will be able to paint the picture once again, just like what we saw in that first series, Fasha.
Ooh, the head-to-head, both of this MVP, they always stands out. They always stands out at their game, and I love Flacco.
Mm.
For real, Flacco has always have been great at engagement and great at clearing out any enemy right in front of her eyes, and you cannot be in front of her. If you are right in front of her, death is your last wish. That's it. On the other right now, Tokyo, she is doing wonderful as well. She is silent killer. I have to say she's a
Mm.
silent killer. She
Oh, yeah.
has her ways on getting that kill points, and she knows where to be, and you never know where she would come out, and then suddenly she's like, bam, you're dead.
Yeah, and it's all about the positioning on the side of Tokyo, right? She knows exactly how to play the maps. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's all about the bans and picks. Who does Lady Luck look at and smile for series number 2? Is it going to be the side of, well, it looks like the ladies can smile a little bit wider because Nifty Ultra
Ah.
AJW Esports can dictate the pace of this matchup. For the first ban in here, based on their matchup so far, do you think they're going to be playing it to their weaknesses or their strengths, Fasha?
They're definitely going to play on their strength. From the group stage first day, I see that they don't really care about their enemies. They're more
Yeah.
caring about what they can do on the stage. If you even read from their slogan, they're more to analyzing the enemy. We look for the enemy's weakness and we search for it and we attack on that. So I like that fact. They don't care about it. They don't really care about what the enemy is all about. They're more to what they can do in or what they can bring on the battlefield itself.
Yeah. And, it is going to be interesting to see if or not they take off a map as troublesome as Takeoff. Or do they go in here with a more basic ban, for example, on Summit or Standoff, where they know it will be a easy fallback to. But instead, they take out Firing Range, which is quite a curious one. We do know that Aim Genesis will be able to strike quite well on that map. But I don't see that hurting them in any way whatsoever.
Yeah, it is. But I think they're trying to play a different kind of game mode tonight. I'm not sure because sometimes there are certain teams that they want to say like, oh, let's change a bit. Let's change a bit a little bit because I think Firing Range was actually a good map for them. But nevertheless, I think they want to spice it up. They figure out that the past few days they have been playing on their own how do I say own gameplay. They have been familiarized, they're popular
Mm.
with. But right now, tonight, they're saying, let's switch it up. Let's give a little bit of surprise to the enemy because we haven't done so well. So let's do something different. Maybe it will boost them up for tonight's match.
Yeah. Yeah. And I want to see exactly how they get all of their, energy boosted up, right? Hackney Yard taken off by the side of AIM, a beautiful place. NU, they get the objective in terms of kind of spearheading exactly how this match will be moving towards. And I have a feeling this might just be either a Summit or Standoff pick, as basic as it will fall back to once again, Fasha.
Summit, I think yes. NUEGW really has it back. I remember how people say that Summit is very tricky when it comes to hardpoint or domination, but I think NUEGW knows what they're doing. They love Summit. They actually they perform well at the Summit. There's sometimes they will backfire you if you do not get it down on the hills, but somehow I think NUAGW knows what they're doing. So, oh no, they're going to the standoff for the hard point. Oh, they're going classic, AJ. They're going classic. So, all is gold. That's why I always say all is gold.
And this is exactly where we will be able to see Recta kind of wreck the stage, right? As being a stellar support player that she is, once again, the emotional anchor. But when she steps out there onto the battlefield, she backs up each and every single one of their players.
Yep.
And when you look at standoff, when you play those power positions, you really get to dominate the place. But you need to be able to be fluid like water, right? You need to be able to rotate over, pinpoint accuracy. Your timing needs to be perfect as well. But of course, let's see exactly how they will perhaps be responded by the side of AIM as they will dictate search and destroy's map. This could fall once again towards Crossfire. There you go. Crossfire in here for search and destroy. A little bit more expected from the side of AIM. We know they are very, very aggressive. But also the problem here is NU is cut from the exact same cloth, we can say. The aggression can be matched up. It's definitely going to be a blockbuster series number 2. But, NU, are they going to be able to defend this over later on? Because as they take a very aggressive start, they should be winning each and every single one of the attempts. Because the moment they allow AIM Genesis to perhaps take a few of those defensive rounds away, it just puts them in a much, much more tougher spot for them to win away. Because AIM Genesis, in my book, perhaps the favorites to pull the victory in this particular series, Vasha.
That's true. That's very true. I feel like NUEJW could have actually probably have banned Crossfire instead. I really thought that they were going to actually ban that map because AIM Genesis, they love this map. They even from the first day they really had it down for the Crossfire, but nevertheless search and destroy. This is going to be the same deja vu from the LGM. They're not going to wait around. They're going to go out, get that kill. They're not giving any chance to the NUEJW. And there you have it, the summit. I was waiting for it, and NUEJW, you never disappoint me with that summit. And they're choosing domination instead. They have tried the hardpoint and it was doing wonderful. And like I said, this is going to be a twist. I feel like they want to try something new for themselves. But on the other hand, summit domination, will they be able to hold out that B side, the Bravo side? It's going to be like, again, it's a 50-50 situation when it comes to domination. I love Hardpoint. Hardpoint is much more a bit tricky, but yet it's a drama ways for the points to get. But somehow Domination Summit is a bit of tricky. Hopefully NUEJW knows what they're doing for the last match of the night.
Yeah, I have a feeling like this is going to be way more higher pace, faster pace than series number 1. Let's take a look at the operator bans. Hopefully the Sparrow is left open as well, because all of the chaos is going to ensue anyway. Annihilator taken out of the mix. Please, please ban Death Machine, Death Machine, Death Machine, Death Machine.
No, they want to go aggressive, but then they don't want to go too aggressive, AJ. They want to have that balance in their fight. So too bad. So sorry, AJ. Your wish did not came true. I was expecting this. I knew that Sparrow will never go out inside the list, but nevertheless, a great choice when it comes to, again, like I said, Annihilator is not the right move. If you let the enemy take that Annihilator, just like the previous fight, if you saw from yesterday night, it was just crazy. You cannot give that chance to the enemy with that Annihilator. So great choice. Sparrow, Annihilator, safe choice. Definitely a good choice from both of the teams.
Absolutely. Now, do you have a prediction, dearest Pasha Bunny, as to who's going to be able to pick up the win?
I don't know. This is going to be tricky. I've seen Flacco, and like as you have commented, Recta on the standoff. This is going to be a good turf for them. Definitely, Recta will show and highlight, or maybe a bit of spotlight for her for the standoff side. But on the other hand, Hardpoint for the standoff, Team Flacco. I think she's going to go all out as well towards Tokyo as well as Recta. So hopefully Recta and Tokyo has it in the back to fight with Flacco. Look at that. Oh, Tokyo fight. Oh, get that first kill again. I love it. I love it. Hopefully they can do so. But nevertheless, Flacco is going to come back. But they're holding out the first point already. Tokyo downing each and every one. Recta also downing each and every one as well. Flacco getting that 8 points already. Coles has been down, each one of them, but still both the points goes to NUEJW Esports.
Nifty Ultra just putting on their foot of dominance at the forefront. AIM Genesis just shut down instantaneously, and now it's all about making sure they clear out the outer areas over to mid square. They take an aggressive hold outside, but Yisa going in here for the punish. Sam goes in for the backstab as well. 29-3. AIM Genesis making a comeback in here. Predator missile gets a double, and it looks like Nifty Ultra wants to make this quick and snappy, but the question is, are they going to be able to get a foot in there? Yes, scrap points picked up by the Nifty players once again as they send on 2 of those early anchor players to hold on to that second hard point. Clearing off the area at gas station first is the players from AIM Genesis. They know the threat, the backstab from the spawns through hotel shortcuts. Nifty Ultra, it looks like Lady Luck is smiling as she looks upon them.
Nifty Ultra has already taken P1, but P2 is getting out by the AIM Genesis and Bean, downing every single one of them, holding out the hard point, and AIM Genesis is doing well, not giving any chance to NUEJW to even get through the P2, but they are leaving the upper the ground open instead, and Flacco on hand right now able to down Recta. BN also doing a wonderful job, but again, not a chance at all for AGW to get that P2. They have to do an early rotation for the P3. If they're able to do so, they will get that points back to themselves. On their hand now, they're able to down Rio. Double kill right there, holding out that 40 seconds left, but still contested and being taken down by Recta instead. But on their hand, Yesa right here already waiting. Isa getting into the granny house. The P3, will they be able to get it? Or instead will be cleared out by the team NUAGW?
Yeah, I thought it was a early rotation coming in from Nifty Ultra, but AIM Genesis letting go of those final 10 seconds at the second hard point. Early rotation by themselves as well, and hopefully it's enough. It doesn't seem to be. They get traded out, and it looks like House goes over to Nifty Ultra. The spawns, though, still with AIM Genesis, and they kick out the players of Nifty Ultra from this hard point. A little bit back and forth, but AIM Genesis overall wins these fights. Yes, the equalizer comes out for the pop, and it looks like NU's just going in here to clean out all of this house, and the spawns are just not going to be giving them all of the advantage they were looking for. AIM Genesis surprisingly being held down to the ground. That early rotation seems to be punishing them in a way they did not expect.
I feel like NUAGW knows what they're doing, but this is going to be another point that have to go Bakery side. And as you can see, one of the AGW has already been inside the B, and they're going to clear out. They hope the Predator missile able to down NU Tokyo already. Oh, sorry, AIM Sam. On the other hand, we are seeing Flacco waiting for them to get inside the Bakery. They're holding out, but being down as well by NU Recta as well as Pulse. They are doing well, sticking together. Rio getting it, trying to wait for the enemy who tries to go from the upper class as well. Cleo holding out the door, but on the hand, Coles has been down as well. And Coles has been able to down Ambian, who tries to get in with that shotgun. They have to change up. They have to change up. On the other hand, right now we are seeing AIM struggling to get to the Bakery side. Points goes to NUAGW still. But AIM Genesis is finally able to clear out the whole squad, and clearing out, finally able to get that points for themselves.
Now let's see if or not they are able to perhaps turn things around. Solid 113 to 56. AIM Genesis struggling just a little bit in here at Bakery now as they try to take over. Beautifully pulled out is the equalizer. Time to perfection. AIM Genesis, though, they have to play this a little bit smarter. Final 5 seconds. No use going in for the challenge. They have to focus in towards the hotel yard. But they also know that the second floor of Bakery is going to be crucial as they step on in. They do the particular necessary job to clear out the outside areas, and AIM Genesis now finally at the hard point. Are they going to be able to hold on to this? It's do or die time now, Fasha.
I feel like the rotation was just amazing, and right now we can see Flacco down in 1-1. Right now Flacco is able to actually keep up the momentum. She is able to get a bit of more high potential to down the enemy, but they are not contesting. Finally NUAGW finally gets in. Ambian on the hand on the other side as well, holding out the port, but somehow NUAGW is going to be chased out if they're not able to get inside. And Rio able to down with that bomb. Hopefully they'll be able to do so. Another point goes to the team NUAGW, but again AIM Genesis, they are coming back. They are coming back for this. This is the recycle back for the P1. On the other hand, the circle is going to go to the P2, and AIM Genesis is already waiting for the NUAGW.
And maybe this is the setup for that comeback. AIM Genesis, can they get it done? Yes, they win those initial gunfights. BN doing amazing with the equalizer. Pulls it out at the right time, but needs to be able to hold on to all of these points. 50 seconds onto the count. AIM Genesis maybe for the comeback. Yes, they throw in all of those players, trying to hold down the side. BN pulls out the KRM. This is do or die moment. Now, coming in from the top, a 2-on-1 situation. KRM taken down, and Nifty Ultra, they look to shut down this matchup. 141 to 105. Time is running out, and the players are outnumbered. AIM Genesis, this might just be all over, Fasha.
This is the end. UJGW did not give any chance. Right now, they're holding out, not giving any chance.
Oh,
Contested even though
wow!
practicing, but Aim Genesis also counting out. Aim Flacco able to down, but suddenly NU Recta also has been down. Yisa coming along as the support. Flacco looking for the enemy. They're doing the rotation, but 3 more points left. Aim Yisa, 10 more seconds left. It could be they be able to hold out if they're able to do that early rotation, but Recta here holding out. They say only 3 more points left. Come on, girls, let's do this. Clearing out the whole squad, but Flacco coming in as well. But Leo as a support able to down one by one. Aim in front of the end. Look at that goals! Goal clear! You are doing wonderful. And 3 more points left, 1 more points left, and without a chance for the Aim Genesis to get that P3, is all win for the team NUAGW.
Ay, 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 yay, yay. What a crazy fight that was. But at the end of the day, Nifty, Ultra, AJW Esports stepping up to the top. Once again, it looked like it was a couple of mistakes that were made in there by Aim Genesis that Nifty Ultra did not think twice to take advantage of. And mainly here, the early rotation over from that second hard point towards house, those final 10 seconds, how much of points did it give away to Nifty Ultra? And, you know, the question here is, what if that had not happened? The scores would be much closer, but would it have ended in the exact same way? Could Aim Genesis have gotten the victory instead? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we can perhaps go on thinking exactly what could have happened, but at the end of the day, Nifty Ultra, they don't care. They took advantage of that mistake and they punished Aim Genesis, as each and every single one of these pro teams should when they find that opportunity, Fasha.
I love the fact that NUAJW is actually winning on their own turf. They chose this map. They know what they were thinking about when they choose this map. But again, we were afraid that they were not able to withstand the power that Aim Genesis is about, because we know Aim Genesis is always on the go. They always strikes out. They're always aggressive. But NUAJW holding out their ground wonderfully. And like I said, this lineup is just wonderful. They are head to head. They are at the same level. But NUAJW proven themselves to say they're a bit more above than Aim Genesis.
Yeah, and I think Aim Genesis could have perhaps won that if they were a little bit more sharper from the get-go, right? Because as you saw towards the end of the matchup, the comeback almost looked like it might be possible. And what a crazy fight over in that second round it was, right? Because if we take a look at standoff, the first time they made the mistake was on the first rotation from warehouse into house, from the second hard point into the third one. But the next time, in that second rotation of those hard points, that's exactly where we saw them put a stellar comeback on. Outnumbered Aim Genesis were at that warehouse. One final player, but they still managed to spawn out. That one player held onto the ground. Unfortunately, so much of chaos in that part. I can't remember, was it Flacco that was holding on to? Yeah, Flacco. Yeah. Unbelievable survival ability to wait for the rest of the members in there. But unfortunately, it just wasn't enough. Perhaps in this search and destroy, that aggression can come out a little bit earlier. But, you know, they are on the attacking side, so that's going to bite them a little bit harder, I'm guessing.
Again, I was saying to the team NUAGW, they have to hold out. They have to spot Flacco first thing first, because Flacco is doing wonderful. She always comes through. But again, this is not about the game of Flacco. It has to be a game of teamwork. So if Flacco has to hold out on her own without the teammates to hold for themselves as well to support her, it will be the end for the Aim Genesis. So again, I was expecting a good comeback from Bean as well. Bean was actually doing good. She was amazing with the shotgun. But suddenly she was overpowered by the team NUAJW. Tokyo and Recta just hold it out very, very well. I love it. They have proven themselves. It's like a recap back from the previous days or the previous matches of the group stage where they have done so well. And they probably, like I said, during the first 2 days or the second day or the third day, they were not doing so well. Maybe it was not just their day. But right now we are moving towards the second match. This is the search and destroy. Again, aggressive versus aggressive. Who will hold out first or who will get that kill? Oh, Anka able to down Ben first with that sniper. Yisa looking for the enemy. Rio also looking towards the B side. They're waiting. They're not planting first yet. They're holding out first. Again, this is great rotation. They don't want to get too aggressive as well, but they want to, but they don't want to get too aggressive. Rekta moving out, trying to look for the enemy just on the left side. If Rekta does not hold out this well, she might also be down as well. Nicole has been down by Tokyo's shotgun. And
let's see if or not that's enough, because the numbers just seem to be going down one after the other. And AIM Genesis with that final slice coming out there. I think Nifty Ultra seems to be a little too sharp on this matchup. And remember what we said. Although Crossfire was a map that AIM Genesis can most definitely do really, really well on, it is Nifty Ultra that takes the attacking side. So AIM Genesis, they just need to maintain their composure. They cannot over-aggress. They cannot make the mistakes that we perhaps saw from series number 1, where the losing side got a little bit over-aggressive in that search and destroy.
Oh, Nicole, what happened? She was wide open. She did not see that was right behind. Tokyo just jumps out and get that backstab on the head right now. We can see Rio also has been down by Flacco. Flacco trying to do their best as well, but 2 has been down by on the head right now. Rekta also trying to slay the enemy right in front. Rekta rotating inside, trying to see where's Bien. Seeing Ren, but not getting that kill. On the head, Bien also sliding down, evading the shots, but we have another player also right on the side of Bien right now, and Bien is doing, they're trying to survive by 2 players right in front of Bien, and that was the end, guys. That was the end for AIM Genesis. 2 point goes to NU AJW.
Is anybody here absolutely shell-shocked right now with how Nifty Ultra is performing against AIM Genesis? My oh my. I mean, Flacco, Yisa over on the side of AIM Genesis, they should be able to shut down all of this early aggression coming out of Nifty Ultra. But let us not forget, this is the attacking side. They dictate the pace a little bit more than the defending side on Crossfire. So let's see if or not they will be able to pull off a couple more important points, because AIM Genesis, they won't make them pay with those aggressive plays later on. Nicole, perfect play this time round, but gets traded out by Rekta immediately. 4-4. The bomb not planted just yet. Bien makes a quick entry in there to shut down Rekta. Bien on the hunt for more. Should be able to find one more player if Nifty Ultra gets a little bit more aggressive. Bien gets that spot, does not go out over aggressively, and plays this to the T. Smart plays coming in so far, and she does manage to shut down the player as well. What a beautiful play so far out of the side of AIM Genesis, but they cannot get overexcited. This is the part where a lot of teams make mistakes. When they are in front, they get a little too over-aggressive. Let's see exactly how Nifty now responds.
I feel like NUHW gonna hold out a little bit, because again, this is the part where they have to attack first, but somehow few more seconds to go, and 1 shot, 1 kill by Tokyo right there. Amazing job, as well as Yisa getting the kill, but still there's 1 more play left from NUHW. This is gonna be a struggle for Tokyo itself to fight with 3 and trying to get that 1 kill. If she can even that all a little bit more, but somehow 3 versus 1, they are together, they're sticking together, so there is no chance for Tokyo. She has to figure out another way in, but somehow that was a wrong move, getting into the trap of AIM Genesis. So 1 point goes to AIM Genesis.
Yeah, a smart place to perhaps make a comeback in here, but will they be able to hold on to that stellar defense just like that once again? Nifty Ultra, they should be able to make those adjustments a little bit over aggressive. The sniper needs to find those early openers first. Anya going in for those shots. Nicole going in for the search as well. MX9 will not be able to find an opponent. Smart plays coming in here from the side of Nifty Ultra. Oh my lord! And takes down goals as well. What a play coming out of these players from the side of AIM Genesis.
They have read out Nifty Ultra like a book, and they have realizes what they are doing wrong. But nevertheless, Anka able to down Yisa. 1 more play left. A little bit. Oh, hit marker by Anka with that. Oh, but on the end. Oh, she tries, but somehow down by AIM Sam. On the end right now, we have Tokyo, the only one. Again, last woman standing from the team. And EJ, she cannot hold off on ground. And look at that. Nico down here with that MX9. And back to the square one to Nifty Ultra AJW with AIM Genesis.
Yeah, and this is a little bit more balanced from the side of AIM Genesis. You know, they need to make that comeback, and they are making all of those adjustments. They kind of saw exactly how aggressive the side of Nifty Ultra were getting, and now they're holding on to those angles where earlier on, it was just so tough for them to survive it. Klasiko! Oh my lord! Gets a little lucky, pulls the second one as well, and AIM Genesis, they are looking for the victory once again. They call this time taking down Tokyo, and just like that, the tides have turned. Nifty Ultra AJW Esports can Rio now stage a comeback, going in for the second shot. BN goes in for the punish. One final player gets shut down, and it will be BN all over again. AIM Genesis, they looked like they were about to tank a loss, but what a comeback before they take the bomb in hand.
It's too soon, AJ. It's too soon. AIM Genesis said, wait for it, wait for it. We have to be patient to see the colors, to see how they strike back. And they were just waiting to see what Nifty has it in their bag. And even in that smoke, Klasiko was able to down 2 players. That was just truly amazing. On Arena Anka. Oh, this is going to be a switching side. And hopefully the switching side will give a bit of benefit to NUAJW. They did not utilize the potential during they were the attacker. But right now, Anka still not getting that shot. She has to be the one who hold out. She has to make the difference right now, but she's not getting it. Still getting that. Oh, finally able to down time with that shot. But will they be holding out? Will they be holding out right at this instant? They're able to take out. This is a good algorithm for them, but nevertheless, they still need to clear out the rest of the players. There's still a few more players to go for the team. AIM Genesis, Yisa here, holding out, looking for the lead. There's no better angle. Every single Nifty Ultra AJW knows that that is not the right path to go. The placement for the AIM Yisa is definitely cannot be taken down for the team NUAJW.
Yeah, so Yisa just needs to be a little extra careful in here. The side of Nifty Ultra, they are looking for her, and the smoke will be placed just to buy a little bit more time for the side of AIM Genesis. I like the patient setup coming through for the bomber, because what they do is they waste out all of those lethals, those initial flashes, those initial stuns that were coming in from the side of Nifty Ultra. They were dealt with as well, because none of those tacticals were effective at all. And now the plant finally coming through. AIM Genesis solid on the play. It is gonna be Recta who just moves on in. BN shut down. Opportunity for Recta to get the slice once again. Gets out of the way in the nick of time. Pulls out the MX9. But Yisa with the 1 shot, 1 kill with the shotty. And it won't be Coles who just takes down Nicole. And this is AIM Genesis potentially falling as the numbers just look very poor.
Klasiko was able to down Tokyo, but right now, Klasiko has been down by Coles instead, because there's 3 players in front. Definitely, the odds are very high for the team NUAJW. Back to the square one again, 3-3 with both of this team. Oh, we are seeing a very interesting SND just when I thought that AIM Genesis would have it a bit better for the team. But we are seeing the rotation was amazing by NU for the beginning rounds, and we thought that maybe NU had it in the back first as well. They're going to get their second point, but somehow, right now, we are seeing Anka still trying to get that kill. That smoke is really giving a bit of annoyance to the team of NUAJW. So they have no doubts. They have no choice to get in, and right now we can see Tokyo able to down Nicole, but Klasiko, they are able to down Rio. 4-3 right now to NUAJW. AIM Genesis and Coles trying to spray the enemy, able to down Klasiko as well. Great job. That spray given a chance. If not, she could have been down as well in front of Klasiko. On the other hand, now we are seeing Yisa looking for the enemy. And able to down Anka. That was really great shot, quick scope, amazing job by Yisa on that side. But on the other hand, we are seeing NUAJW still have 3 more players. Bomb has not been collected. AIM Genesis have 1 more minute on the clock.
Now let's see exactly how they will close all of this gap here. Yisa needs to find her hit, but the problem is there's not going to be a heavy backup from the side of Sam. Sam, on the other hand, will be a little busy over at the corner building. And as you know, the Holger's not going to be the best gun to go out there for those aggressive maneuvers. But as a backup, the Holger's going to be able to perform. And there you go. Does manage to take down Recta. Although, I have to say, Recta panicked a little bit there in that situation. It's going to be Sam. Opportunity. Hit marker. Will not get the takedown. Opportunity to shut down. But Tokyo manages to turn things around. 1 more player. And Nifty Ultra makes it look a little too easy.
AIM Genesis was too ambitious at that time. She saw that she was praying she could have gotten that kill, so she wanted to go all out on that time, but it was not at the same point with the team. They could have actually strike together, but when we saw how AIM Genesis was down one by one, Nifty Ultra AJW again taking advantage of every single mistake that AIM Genesis. I love the fact that NU AJW always use up any opportunity they can see, like, oh, you're wasting your time right now. We got it. Anchor able to down Sam. 1 point goes to the team Nifty. With this shift, definitely NU AJW has it in the bag. But again, the attacker sides to the AIM Genesis, they're gonna hold out. This is different from how AIM Genesis used to. They always aggress two sides, but somehow AIM Genesis have to figure a different strategy with NU AJW.
Yeah, I like exactly what Nifty Ultra did, right? Immediately sending in Anka towards the butchers to take out the player from corner building, because that's exactly where a majority of the pressure was coming through earlier on. And, you know, corner building is that one site where you want to be watching out for, because a Nifty Ultra, round after round, they keep setting up their defenses over at the central building towards that A bomb site. So, you know, the corner building was perhaps the best option or potential chance that AIM Genesis had to break down the defensive play from the side of AIM. But let's see from the side of Nifty Ultra, but let's see exactly what they will be able to do here. Outnumbered, and Anka might just be able to punish them a little bit more.
Oh no, NB
Collateral
damage by Anka. Flacco Bane has been down with that sniper. Yisa able to down Recta, but on the end, the last player from the AIM, Yisa being double killed by the team Tokyo. By the player Tokyo. What a wonderful job by NU AJW. Left with one more points for them to win. This is going to be another point for them, or will AIM Genesis be doing a good comeback for themselves?
And this is such a huge statement out of the side of Nifty Ultra, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to be able to take this victory in such an astounding fashion. And now it's going to be Tokyo as well as Skulls going in here for the shutdown. And it looks like AIM Genesis will not have the numbers to survive this. Flacco, backstab! And the KRM just makes it way too easy. Recta taken down. AIM Genesis, Flacco just keeping things alive for the side of AIM Genesis. Oh, one more option, but unfortunately shut down by Rio. 6-3. This ends on the side of Nifty Ultra. 2-0. Nifty Ultra is up so far.
Amazing job by Nifty Ultra. Look at that Recta. Yeah, we did it. Exactly right there. You did it. You guys did a wonderful, you girls, you queens did a wonderful job in the SND. I really did not expect it at all. I thought it was going to be a bit more tired because AIM Genesis were coming out strong as well, but somehow NU AJW reads them really well. They know where to be. Just like you said, they know the placement. They know where the position to get to penetrate towards the AIM Genesis side. And that was just amazing job by NU AJW.
Yeah, absolutely right. A Nifty Ultra. What an amazing performance out there. And Tokyo, oh Lord, what a game changer she was in this particular matchup. Anka, super solid on the snipes. Flacco as well as Isa had nothing on these players. These ladies were popping off left, right, center. And Nifty Ultra, it looks like they are about to bag that 3-0. But remember, the almost comeback made by AIM Genesis over at Hardpoint could potentially be a victory over at Domination. They played it a little bit too late earlier on. Maybe they learned from their lessons. Let's see what happens in this third matchup.
That's true. I think maybe Domination would be another chance for AIM Genesis to prove themselves. They have that in their bag. They have it in their own teams. They know they could have done better in the hard point, but it was a miss for them. Again, like you said, NUJW has actually taken control and advantage of that mistake AIM Genesis has shown. But somehow I think Domination will be the point where AIM Genesis will try to get that point for themselves.
Yeah, and now, of course, we are looking to see if or not AIM Genesis can make that comeback, perhaps grab that victory, make this a 2-1. Because so far, although they were the favorites to perhaps win the particular series, to perhaps, to show a little bit of dominance. Nifty Ultra, they have just been so freaking dominant so far. LIthara is literally wrecking each and every single one of these players. Anka, once again, those snipes were really on point. Collaterals, they don't come in here as accidents. It's all about those timing. It's all about the positioning, knowing exactly where to catch your opponents off. And, she pulled the timing off to perfection.
I feel like AIM Genesis, we put too much expectation to them when we don't even see NUAJW, because like I said, during the first day of NUAJW, they were doing wonderful. I praise them. They have it in their back. They have a really good balance when it comes to fighting with their enemies. There are certain points like Recta, she just really good. She's the captain of the team and she leads the team very, very well. She knows the teammates' role. She push on. She knows what the teams can do, like for example Tokyo as well as Anka. She really gives a great trust towards that team. So that's what it's all about for the team Nifty Ultra AJW. On the other side, AIM Genesis again pushing forwards to the Flacco side, as well as being, I want to see the rest of the teams shine as well for domination round. Hopefully they'll be able to do so.
Let's see if or not they can make that comeback in here at domination. It's a do or die moment for AIM Genesis. Things have not been easy so far, but as we know, Summit is a one-sided map. It's all about the spawn controls. If you are able to make sure you can spawn out of the favorable side, which is the gorilla base, you should be able to maintain your hold onto the edge platform, use the second floor of the control room number 2, and maintain your dominance all throughout this matchup. And so far, it looks like Nifty Ultra wants to take advantage of that spawn, and look at the points that they can bag for themselves, right? They've got that double pick so far on 2 of those flags, and they should be able to not only catch up, but run away with the points for a bit. Let's see exactly how AIM Genesis makes a setup for the B flag.
Tokyo able to down Nicole and Sam, not giving any chance for the enemies to even get inside the control room. This is a great course. Also able to hold out to the upper ground of the control room. This is good. And AJW knows where to go. This is where it's all about for the AIM Genesis. They have to do a rotation. They know they have to figure out how to fight one-on-one with that weapon supremacy. Both of these teams have that weapon supremacy on their hand right now. Isa trying to down it, getting that C point instead. They're rotating. They go into the C instead. They know B is going to be difficult, but on their hand, Coles holding down, and Bane also has been down. But Flacco, oh, that was a mistake. She hesitated. She changed it. She switched it up from the weapon, from her own weapon towards the rocket launcher. Suddenly, that was a mistake for the Flacco to actually utilize and able to down Coles on their hand right now. We are seeing B still not being contested.
Well, AIM Genesis, they've managed to flip the spawns already. So in terms of power play, they have picked up that C flag and they are trying to put the pressure on to pick up the B flag. But before they can even finish their mission, we can see the side of Nifty Ultra flipping back those spawns. But the damage has been done, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. They hold on to 2 of these flags so far, and it looks like AIM Genesis are aiming for a triple cap as well. The question is, can they win their gunfights at the control room number 2? Yes, they do. Even for a few mere seconds, they should be able to hold on to this triple cap. Can they now drop into the cable car platform as well and shut down the plays from Nifty Ultra AJW Esports? It looks like they don't get over aggressive, but let's see how the defense instead is at this control room. Perfect plays in terms of bringing out the sentry. The 6th lady is out on the battlefield now, Fire.
Sentry Gun's gonna give a little bit of pressure for NUAJW. They're able to actually chase out, but that mission is out of the bag. Rio trying to take down one by one inside the control room. They have to take it out. Few more points left, and this is just the first half. If they're able to actually steal away that B side, but looking from the side, Rio holding out that spawn as well and able to steal the B side. Rio trying to hold out that equalize also by Bean. But a few seconds on the clock, but Tokyo able to down and not giving any chance for the equalizer to be used.
Yeah, back and forth between these two teams on towards that 75-point mark. That B flag being pulled back by the side of Nifty Ultra, but AIM Genesis trading out the A flag. Are they going to be able to get control room number 2? One by one they trickle in, but the Equalizer is just equalizing each and every single one of these players out. Equalized in terms of those points as well. 69 to 69 moments ago, but Nifty Ultra clearly running away with this matchup through to the halfway point. Perhaps the favorites to win the final matchup as well.
Not yet, AJ, not yet. This is just the first half and it's too close. It's too close between AIM Genesis and NUAJW. AIM Genesis can actually switch it up because right now the spawn has been changed. The side has been changed between both of the AIM Genesis. So favor all for the side of Bravo as well as Alpha definitely goes out to the team NU. But nevertheless, I'm seeing that maybe AIM Genesis could have it in the back if they rotate early on towards the C side. But on the other right now, we are seeing AIM also having difficulty to the C side. Oh, the NUAJW is not giving any points towards AIM Genesis. They're not having any chance at all. Oh, they're holding out very well. We are seeing Tokyo also looking for the enemy. And that Predator Missile by Rio clearing out the whole squad of AIM Genesis, and one more player is down. But on hand right now, AIM also able to hold out their side, and C still being taken out by AIM Genesis. But B side is being contested. No one has been taken out. No double capture yet by both of this team.
Yeah, but now the spawn's taken over by Nifty Ultra on the side of the Gorilla base. They should be able to pull that C flag in their hand, and it is all done by CS. Are we going to be able to see them run away with this matchup, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? That B flag has not been picked up by either side just yet, but with the 6th woman once again being brought up into this matchup, is Nifty Ultra going to be able to get it done? Rio in here. The death machine has already been streaked up. She can bring it out at the opportune moment, but now it's just not time just yet. And almost triple cap. The Nifty Ultra side manages to get it done with style. 92 to 82. Yes, 10 points between them, but the 6th woman seems to be doing a lot out there.
This is amazing job, but nevertheless, we are seeing AIM Genesis is trying to get that A side as well back again to them. But just a little bit of mishap. Hopefully, they'll be able to chase back NUAJW. Rio again with that Predator Missile. She keeps on clearing out every single one of them with that Predator Missile. This is going to be a bit of pressure for AIM Genesis. On the other hand, Yanni also holding out the B side very well. The control room is not being given any chance to get inside. No chance at all. And look at that. Even Yanni holding up from the back door and the front door. Yisa on her now trying to get Flacco also trying to remain calm to get that C side as well. Both of them sticking together. Hopefully they'll be able to steal that. But somehow NUAJW comes back to defend Coles with that double kill.
I mean, okay, let's talk about what Nifty Ultra is doing so perfect in here so far, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Constantly keeping their hold onto the Gorilla base, because when you have that spawn, holding onto the C and B flag becomes so easy. And as you guys can see, every single time AIM Genesis manages to pick back a couple of flags up, regardless of anything that happens, Nifty Ultra always focuses on getting the Gorilla base. Once again, the 6th woman steps out onto the battlefield. Control room number 2 going to be held onto as well. 136 to 99. The backstab spawn from the side of AIM Genesis. Lady Luck smiling upon them, but they need a triple cap in order to stop NUAJW from running away with this matchup. But it is Nifty Ultra that gets the triple cap to perhaps finish this off in the best way possible, to serve the donut up to AIM Genesis that has been in existence for so long now. They can't do it for Kia, as Genesis got set up under NRX from so long ago. Nifty Ultra AJW, 3 weeks in performance. But holy Lord, they are gonna take over the ladies division for Call of Duty Mobile.
Recta, you know what you did, Recta. You know what you did. Exactly. You know what you did. Exactly. Especially Yanni. I love the Predator Missile over and over again by Yanni. She holds out that control room. Control room is her space, is her jam. No one can get through it. And a well done job by Yanni as holding out that point. And look at that kill points as well as capture kills. I love that part where NUAJW prove us wrong. The few days that has been a bit mishap for the NUAJW is just a minor mistake by them, but they are coming back, guys. They are coming back strong to get that top 4 place for the semifinals.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, we need to focus in and see exactly what led Nifty Ultra to pick up this victory. It's all because each and every single one of their players knew exactly how to play their objectives. Speaking about objectives, it was clear that was getting a majority of the hauling done in terms of capturing those sites. But Rio, this player just really needs to be given the limelight here. MVP title picked up, potentially for the whole series, because at Domination, that was a stellar performance. Not only was she playing those objectives, but she was ripping through each and every single one of those players from the side of AIM Genesis. You know the comment I made earlier on about how some of these Malaysian teams, perhaps, they kind of broke up. They got put together very recently. Some of the other teams, like from Singapore, they've got a little bit more experience stepping into this competition. Yeah, Nifty Ultra just took that theory and threw it into the dustbin, because they don't care about the tenureship that, they have spent with each other. As long as these ladies keep smiling with Rector in front, I think they're going to be able to wreck the whole of the competition.
Again, it's not about the timing that you have been spending with your teammates. It's all about the communication, the teamwork, the chemistry that you have. Sometimes, even though you have met this person just for 1 second, they can be your guide. They can be your support. You can work together, and that's what has been proven by NUAGW. We recap again from the standoff for the hardpoint, 150 by NUAGW, leaving behind the team AIM and Genesis not far behind, 124. We expected more for the Domination side, but somehow Hardpoint was the only point for them to actually get a bit of a hold of themselves and going towards the search and destroy. 6-3 again. AIM Genesis losing their focus as well towards the NUAGW, and at the last match, I think they lost all the momentums from the standoff. We thought that they were going to do a comeback, but somehow Domination, NUAGW keeps on pushing and did not even have any mistake to be given out towards the team AIM Genesis.
Yeah, and let's talk a little bit about AIM Genesis, right? But before we do that, let's bring on the highlights of this matchup, because to a certain degree, it was quite close between these two teams, Pasha. I mean, when we move on back in towards Hardpoint, we open things off at standoff, right? A couple of mistakes were definitely made. AIM Genesis, they opened up the game quite well in terms of bringing on the pressure into Hotel Yard, but obviously it was Nifty Ultra initially there. So it was a little bit of a back and forth. They gave up on that Hardpoint. Hardpoint number 2 seems to be the point where I thought they're not going to be able to get those fights since they were getting overrun. But they managed to make the comeback towards mid part of this particular hardpoint, right? But that early rotation really, really killed me towards the final 10 seconds of the game. We kind of skipped over there in terms of the highlights, but that's exactly where AIM Genesis kind of fell behind a little bit more. If they had perhaps not gone in for such an early rotation, been a little bit more confident with their defense, I think they could have bagged the first matchup.
True, very true. Again, early rotation is good, but it only gives a benefit to you if you can hold your grounds a bit more and the timing. It is all about timing. And the P3, the best part about P3 is that we know both of the teams had that early rotation, but in the end, NUAGW, and that backstab by Tokyo, that was a really mistake for the team AIM Genesis. She did not see, she was not alert of the surrounding, and it was giving a really open space for the NUAGW. And we thought that AIM Genesis were going to carry out. They really chased after that points, and they were back to square one. But for the rest of the three more points, last 3 points, NUAGW has learned from their mistake. They were giving too much space or giving too much chances towards the team. And look at that, Anka with that sniper, amazing job. That was the key. Anka with killing out that collateral damage as well as clearing out one by one. It was giving benefits for the teammates to get that point for themselves.
Yeah, and one thing that we noticed AIM Genesis doing quite well in this matchup was the fact that they were able to really switch up the roles that a couple of these players were playing, because Nifty Ultra, they got way too aggressive in so many of these rounds, which left AIM Genesis in unfavorable situations where the players really need to make that comeback gameplay, right? And so much of pressure, but all throughout that pressure, AIM Genesis still managed to deliver a stellar performance. But Nifty Ultra, when you pass over that sniper to Anka, it seems to be game over already. And remember what we were talking about at the start of the show. The snipers really make or break these search and destroys.
Yep. That's true. That's why we thought that the snipe was going to be shown by the previous series. We were expecting more from Klasiko Hyenas, but turns out we did not expect Nifty Ultra AGW say, "Oh, you want sniper? We'll show you sniping." And that was just amazing, Varenka. And looking from this domination round, we also thought that AIM Genesis was going to be head to head with Nifty Ultra. They able to control that the control room firsthand, but somehow Nifty Ultra coming in, getting in that kills as well, sliding straight away, clearing out the whole squad of AIM Genesis, and even blocking out each and every door. And that was just it. And your AGW had it in the back. They know where to be. And look at that Rio with the death machine clearing one by one inside that control. That was the reason why control room was so hard for AIM Genesis to get inside, because Rio was doing a wonderful job. And I have to say, not just Rio, as well as Yanni with that Predator missile, one by one being cleared out with that Predator missile.
Yeah, and in Summit, it was all about managing exactly where they spawn out of. And Guerrilla Base is all Nifty Ultra aimed for. And every single time they lost the Guerrilla Base, they never focused on picking up those flags anymore. They just kept focusing on picking right back up exactly where they want to spawn out from for those power position plays. Rio picking up the MVP this time around. You were excited. Walk us through exactly what she was able to achieve, Pasha.
Yes, that's true. And just like you wish for, the MVP of this match is a real wonderful job by her. Definitely. I like I said, this is teamwork. Definitely not just her. The MVP is a team MVP. It's a great job. Even though Rekta, we have to say Rio is definitely with the kills, amazing job. But Rekta knows what was going on. She really passionately trusts Rio very well. And Rio just say, "All right, I'm going to do my job and I'm going to make you proud, right?" And she did. This is just a wonderful job. Average kill, 19 points. Death, 16 points. It's normal. We know that the death definitely will comes with the kill. But nevertheless, the average score just truly amazing coming from Rio herself.
Oh, yeah, absolute solid performance, right? But let's, of course, take a quick look at her loadout as well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. You guys will most definitely be excited to find out exactly how she steps out there and slays all throughout her defenses. And, if you guys are curious about her loadout, I'm pretty sure Rio will be looking to, invite all of you guys to her live stream. I think Rio has not set one up just yet, I believe. Pasha, is that correct?
Yep, that's true. NUAJW, they have their own page, but I don't think they have. I think there's few of them they do stream, but not more. All of them have their own streaming page. But nevertheless, this is a great highlight for the loadout that she used for this Valkyrie series. And again, I always tell you guys can always check it out. You guys can try it for yourself. If you want to be a champion, you got to play like a champion. But in the end, it's all up to you guys, because sometimes the gameplay from yourself as well as the champion can be a bit different. But nevertheless, I love the fact that the perks as well as the score streaks really demands progress and aggression from the NU Rio itself. So again, look at that. The drone itself is just being used her over and over again. So that was the peak point for her kills.
Yeah, I think the score streaks with the loadout on this one might have been the wrong screenshot for the particular matchup that she was in. But no worries, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. we will try to get that fixed in the background. We do apologize for that. But in the meantime, you just saw tremendous plays coming out from both of these teams. Although AIM Genesis kind of tanked a donut loss in here, 3-0. They couldn't really, pull one away from the side of Nifty Ultra, but they were amazing performances from a lot of those plays, especially Bien. She was quite the game changer for the side of AIM Genesis, I would say, Pasha.
It's true. It's very true. Again, like I said, Flecko and Bien never disappoint. They have done a wonderful job, and you guys have to vote. Even though they were not able to get that 1 point for themselves tonight, keep voting for that best Valkyrie categories because it can boost them up as well. Because we have a lot of
Yep.
categories that be given out: OBJ, Slayer, Anchor. It's totally worth it for you guys to comment and give that support for the teams who have been doing their job inside the Valkyrie series.
Absolutely. God, now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, although we want to just jump on over to the next series, we need to take a quick short break. But when we come back, don't be sad. We've got the sad Valkyries taking on LIthara Artemis. One team's definitely going to cry. We'll find out exactly who. A quick short break and we'll be right back.
You'll never know who I am.
Hello. Do you want to play a game? Live or die. Make your choice.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Valkyrie Series Season 2, Day 4 out of 7, where all of these teams are going through a single round robin. What that means is out of the 8 teams, they have to face off each and every single one of them one time, where they have to play all 3 matches in terms of hardpoint, search and destroy, as well as domination, where they'll collect points. And the top 4 teams will be moving through to the playoffs. So far, 2 of the series have concluded. Let's take a quick look at the schedule for the day. Pasha, walk us through the absolute madness that has, of course, befallen us, and what else can we expect?
We are seeing 3 donuts 2 times in a row for the 2 series. We have Klasiko Hyenas getting down with the Lugiami just now, and unfortunately they were not able to do so to get 1 point for themselves tonight. And it also happens to occur towards the AIM Genesis as well, fighting with Nifty Ultra ATW Esport, and they just dominated each and every single match from the hardpoint, search and destroy, and domination, right? But continuing on, we are moving towards to the third series, which is LIthara Artemis versus Sad Valkyrie. This is Malaysia versus Singapore. Who is your choice or your pickup for the third series, AJ?
Yeah, and for the third series, Sad Valkyrie, LIthara Artemis, either one that picks up the victory, both of them gonna be super duper happy for each other. Quite honestly, they understand exactly what it feels like to be at the bottom, right? It's not a very fun place to be at, but perhaps with this being the halfway point, these teams can perhaps use each other as a stepping stool to climb over. Cherry, Eco, Lancer, Mai, as well as Pixie jumping on in through for Sad Valkyrie. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, do not go anywhere, because after this series, we will be having an interview session as well, won't we, Fasha?
Yes, we will. We're about to interview one of the players from the team Sad Valkyrie, which is Sad Chair, and I'm actually quite excited to actually talk to her. I have few of the facts and a bit of questions towards her, because there's if you read from her profile that she has this habit or a routine, a good luck routine, whereby she does not take any bath at all for a good luck. Like, because if she said that if she takes a bath, she will play badly. So I'm like curious, where did she learn this routine? How did she actually develop that believing or that mindset to actually believe bath is not a good omen? I'm not sure, but hopefully we can hear more from Sad Chair. And this is the Sad Valkyrie. Hopefully tonight they're not being sad. I just love that yesterday they're able to capture 1 point. Hopefully they'll be able to do one more for themselves tonight as well.
Yeah, for a guy that's pretty much super lazy, I have a feeling like, I see where Chai is coming from. She's just making up excuses to not take a shower before a tournament. I'm just saying, all right? I mean, if I wasn't sitting down in front of the camera all throughout the competition, I probably wouldn't take a shower as well. Does that bring me extra luck? I don't know, but I'm just lucky in a way that, I'm not in a physical studio shoutcasting with others, because, then they get to smell the mustachio, man. That's not going to be good. Anna 98, Tan, Bling Bling, Castella, Hayuki, Chiwa, as well as Rogue, stepping on in for LIthara Artemis. And we saw Klasiko moments ago. They didn't really do all that too well. But LIthara Artemis going up against Sad Valkyrie, do you peg the opportunity for the Malaysians perhaps to win a little bit higher now here? Or do you think Singapore is going to once again be able to bag the victory?
I keep on repeating myself, but I have to recap this. I know you guys get tired of this, but I just have to say the lineup for tonight is evenly spread out. LIthara Artemis, like you said, is at the bottom, as well as the team Sad Valkyrie. So maybe we are about to see LIthara Artemis finally match their matching point. Hopefully, I'm not sure, because they have been doing very badly for the 3 days. But I'm all out for LIthara, because most of my friends are also from LIthara Artemis. I can't say the name. I don't want to be biased, but again, I really hope that LIthara Artemis can bring their A game tonight. They have. Come on, it's already 3 days. You guys already know how the rotation work, how the analysis of your own enemies. You have seen the overpowering enemy, the one that you could have actually get the chance to. So maybe this is the night for you to learn your mistakes.
Absolutely right. And it's all about, the support from the community as well. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, before we talk a little bit more about that, as I beat on the exact same message all throughout the competition as to how important the supports are, we take a look at the head-to-head, and it does not look like it's going to be a very happy playground for the side of LIthara Artemis based on these numbers. But the saving grace here perhaps could be the fact that Bling Bling does not go down as much as Sad Chair, although as I say that, I realize that it really doesn't matter, right? Because Sad Chair is so dominant out there on the battlefield. It's going to be a tough fight for the side of LIthara either way. So, just that being said, I hope LIthara is able to win the coin toss just to move a little bit of that momentum towards their side, because they're definitely going to be needing it if they want to take the victory over the Sad Valkyries. That being said, although the numbers look great on Sad Chair's side, the Sad Valkyries are sad for a reason, aren't they?
They are, but I think yesterday they have proven themselves. They're not sad anymore. They're a bit mad, a bit mad. They're like, they have a little bit of spark for themselves and say, okay, we're a bit mad. We're not that sad, but we kind of a bit mad. We get 1 point. So right now, hopefully they're a bit ambitious tonight. They're a bit more hunger for that victory as well because they felt it already. They got that 1 point already. So hopefully they'll build up that support system for themselves. They'll say, okay, we got it. We got it. If we can get that 1 point, definitely we can get it again. On the other side, we have LIthara Artemis still not getting that 1 point as well for themselves. And I keep on saying again, like I said, this is the best among the best. So that's why it's a bit difficult for LIthara. But again, for them to qualify towards the group stage is still an amazing job for them to represent the Malaysia. And we are already ready for the interview, aren't we, AJ? Are you ready to interview?
I don't know if I am. This is the one and only Sad Chair the whole of community has been waiting for. So let's welcome her to the broadcast. Welcome, Sad Chair.
Hello, Sad Chair. Are you there?
Your volume's a little low, Sad Chair. We'll get production to fix that up in the background. But as we do that, Sad Chair, please do go ahead to quickly introduce yourself and a quick shout out to your fans who are watching right now.
And I am a representative for Set Valkyrie. I play Slayer and the main sniper for my team.
Nicely done. AJ, you want to take the first question first?
Of course. In the competition so far, you guys have managed to pull 1 point away. I know that is something definitely to be sad about, but what are your, emotions like stepping into this next matchup as you take on LIthara Artemis, because they've been struggling in the competition so far as well. How do you kind of peg yourselves going into this next matchup?
I feel quite scared and excited because I really want to win and I want to be at least top 4 with my team. Yeah.
Fair enough.
That's true. Definitely. We don't come here just to be the bottom, right? We want to be the winners. So you guys are already here. You guys are already the best among the best. And I keep on saying you guys are already winners, but to prove yourself, to be that champion, to get that champion title, you have to do better to get to the top 4. But nevertheless, Satcha, I know that there were some few moments that you guys have mishap during the third match yesterday, but you guys come back. That was a great match. And is it because of that good luck charm not taking the bath before the match? Is that true? Why did you actually have that kind of routine actually?
No, it's because my hands would feel a bit rough after I shower, and I just feel bad. Yeah.
If this was not a CODM production, if this was not a CODM production, I would probably be, talking to you about like lotion and like what sort of dermatology assistance you may need. But fair enough.
That makes sense. That actually makes sense, Ajay. But nevertheless, Satchak, congratulations again for coming towards the group stage. Hopefully, you'll do your best for this next match.
Thank you so much.
We still have a couple of more minutes here, or actually just 1 more minute here with you, Satcha. In the competition so far, yes, you guys have taken on a couple of losses, but those were against some pretty strong teams. Today, day 4, the midway point, do you expect things to turn around for you guys? How confident are you making it through the playoffs?
I'm not that confident, but I really hope we can. No, we're a very strong team, but there are stronger teams. But I feel like we can get to the top 4 if we try.
Fair enough. Thank you very, very much for being super humble. But we do not want to see this humility out there on the battlefield because you guys have, kind of held back a little bit already. So we look forward to seeing you as well as the rest of your team give your true best out there, and hopefully you guys can bag the victory. But LIthara Artemis is not going to be easy, so the best of luck to you as well as the rest of your team members.
Thank you.
Well, there you go, Fasha. From Sad Chair herself, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, dearest community, are you guys happy? Because before jumping into the interview segment, everybody was just raving in the comment section. We want to see Chair. We want to see Chair. Chair's like the prettiest girl in the whole of the Call of Duty mobile competition so far in the Valkyrie series season 2. I don't know if or not she's the prettiest one because that's going to be a tough competition, all right? We need a totally different line of judges to decide exactly who's going to be able to win that title. But in terms of being one of the best players, she definitely will be able to bag it. The bans and picks coming through, Fasha. Let's see exactly who Lady Luck smiles at.
I really hope that sad Valkyrie gets the pick first, but somehow LIthara Artemis getting that first pick first. The coins all tossed out to them first, so hopefully LIthara Artemis makes the right choice. And knowing how LIthara Artemis is, I'm definitely thinking takeoff is the simple way out for them because they definitely do not like takeoff. So, but on the other hand, we have seen NUAJW surprise us. So will LIthara Artemis also surprise us for the ban map?
I hope they don't surprise us too much. Hopefully they play to their strengths and they know exactly what they're getting themselves into because Sad Valkyrie is not going to be an easy team to take down. And on that note, they remove Crossfire from the equation, which I agree to be a super solid ban. Crossfire is the type of map where if you do not have a super solid sniper, especially on that search and destroy, you are going to be suffering. In terms of hardpoint, Crossfire is the kind of map where you really need to be great with your mechanical capability because the rotations as well as with the power position management, it's not as straightforward as some of these other maps. So great ban coming out here from the side of LIthara. Let's see how Sad Valkyrie responds in here, Fasha.
I think for this in this moment, Sad Valkyrie ended up actually picking the side that I was thinking from LIthara, but it's okay. At least takeoff is out. I'm a bit close to my guess, but nevertheless, takeoff is out because I know for a fact most of the teams do not like takeoff, and it's the most popular choice of ban map for this Valkyrie series. So it's not really a surprise, and I think not just for Sad Valkyrie, definitely it's also going to boost up for LIthara Artemis as well because they don't like takeoff. The only reason they're taking out the Crossfire is only because they're using their own weaknesses. So they're prioritizing their weaknesses instead of they're trying to take out the enemy instead. So that's actually quite good. Hopefully that actually benefits them.
Yeah, I think both of the teams are playing the bans, to their own weaknesses. And I absolutely love that, right? They know exactly what they don't want to get themselves into. But here's the question. What does LIthara Artemis want to get themselves into? Hardpoint, map number 1, they get to pick it. And they bring us into Hackney Yard. What's up, ladies? Let's get this party started. This is a really brave pick to open up the series against Sad Valkyrie.
Oh my god, LIthara Artemis, are you really that confident? I guess they really want to step it up. They say that 3 days has been really tough for them and they feel like they're not doing very good. So they say, okay, we're gonna spice it up. Maybe with this spice up, it will actually boost up their momentum, their teamwork better. Probably, I'm not sure, but hopefully they know what they're doing because Hackney Yards, we know that if you can hold out that P1 as well as P2, it'll be good enough for you guys. But on the other hand, right now, Guerrilla Squad is on the side of Sad Valkyrie, so it's really up to LIthara Artemis how they actually play out and they control the rotation from both of the sides.
Absolutely agreed, right? It's all about how you manage those rotations from your opponents on this map as they perhaps try to take that backstab on you and, play a little bit of the distraction. But that search and destroy at firing range is the basic response from the side of Sad Valkyrie. And I believe they might just be able to smile on this map based on their current performance in the competition, right? Firing range has definitely been the map where they've been able to show us a little bit more of their skills. But unfortunately, we've not been able to see enough of it. But I do not hold it against them at all. Because if you ask me why, I mean, we need to look at the defeats that they've taken in here so far against Nifty Ultra. And then on day 2, it was against Tyrant LXIX. So 2 dominant teams in the competition. They shouldn't be shy about those losses at all, right? But of course, the third map, LIthara Artemis, they should be able to finish it off, maybe into Summit with a one-sided domination. There you go. Let's see if they can manage the Guerrilla spawn to perfection.
I love it. I love it. This is it. LIthara Artemis is showing up. The claws, they really boosting up themselves. They don't want to give up. They know that this is the fourth day. They have been struggling for 3 days in a row, but they are stepping up. They say like, we're not giving up. We want to get that. Even just like Satche say, like they are struggling. They know it's hard, and there are much more stronger teams on their side. But in the end, they want to do good as well. They want to prove themselves that they can get to that top four. So LIthara Artemis is doing the same team. Hopefully for the summit, like we saw in NUAJW, they can hold out as well for the AB side. Unless it might actually goes down to the Sad Valkyrie to hold out. Because firing range, just like you said, they have it in the bag. I think the reason why they have chosen the same map is because I think they already got used to it, and they finally realized the mistake they've done, and they're familiarizing the way that they choose the familiar places is because they have found the right, or maybe a good angle or good tactical on that map. I guess so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is the case. Sparrow, the operator taken out by LIthara Artemis, will be able to slow down Sad Valkyrie, but they take it out of the equation for themselves. Annihilator probably going to be taken out as well. Unless the Death Machine gets put out of the equation, Sad Valkyrie will be able to leave the Annihilator, but that's not the case. They take out those basic bans. Operators will be going to those equalizers as well as the Death Machine, but perhaps we will be able to see a little bit of a smart use of the Gravity Vortex over at Summit later on as well, as we drop in towards domination. But either way, I'm quite excited to see exactly what LIthara Artemis as well as Sad Valkyrie can pull out in here, and I'm definitely looking forward to Hackney Yard, because that's either going to be really, really good or really, really, really bad.
I never expected this gameplay to from LIthara Artemis itself, because they usually play safe. We've seen for 3 days in a row, they always play safe. They hold their ground first. They don't want to get too aggressive. But suddenly, out of the blue, I guess something just pops out of their mind and say we're too compliant, we're too giving chance to the enemies. I think we have to step it up. We have to be aggressive, just as aggressive as they are. So maybe, hopefully, they won't make any mistake, because sometimes it can backfire them. But I'm loving that spirit, LIthara. Hopefully you can do your best for tonight's match. This is the fourth day. They still have 3 more days to go, but hopefully they'll be giving the god of CODM will give that 1 point for them tonight.
I don't know if they just won 1 point. I think they won 2 points out of this equation, right? And the probability of them taking it away is most definitely there, because if we look at LIthara Artemis, they already have the momentum on their side. With the Lady Luck smiling at them, with the coin toss being won, they get to dictate the pace of the matchup a little bit. But one thing is to dictate the exactly where the battle is done. In terms of dictating the outcome of that matchup, I don't think it's in their hands at all, right? As what we've seen in this competition so far, ladies, German boys and girls, the Valkyries never know when to call it quits. And the Sad Valkyries, well, they're sad for a reason. They've called it quits in the past. I don't think this will be the time they do that. And look at that kill feed as the Sad Valkyries start things off. What a slay! Back to back, winning each and every single one of those gunfights. And now LIthara Artemis finally making a little bit of the comeback, responding with a little bit of frags. Are they going to be able to hold on to this hard point as Sad Valkyrie now makes their way right back in here? Sad Pixie with a solo hole trying to pick up all of those points, but LIthara Artemis on the way right back through. Sad Valkyrie, let's see if this is a one-sided matchup or all the way through down the line a 50-50 matchup.
Ultra Kasila able to down enemy, but suddenly Sad also holding out at the first B1. And on the other hand, we are seeing a bit slight lead response by the team LIthara, but on the hand, Chiwa able to down, and she is already holding out for the P2. She's waiting for it, but she cannot do it on his own. Sad Echo also close by with the teammates getting inside, and this is going to be a bit tricky for the LIthara. They have to get inside, or else it will be given out for the chance for Sad Valkyrie to get that P2. But on the hand, right now, look at that. They're still waiting. They already have that early rotation, and LIthara Artemis is nowhere to be found. Where are they?
Yeah, unfortunately for LIthara Artemis, the gods of Call of Duty Mobile in terms of the spawn just wasn't really very kind to them moments ago. They were all over the map in terms of the randomness of the spawn, but now they're all back together. But the backstab being pulled off here by the one and only Sad Chair seems to be played to perfection. But Chair finally gets taken out by Rogue, 29-45. Sad Valkyrie running away with this matchup in terms of that play on that second hard point. Tire shot seems to be all rounded up by the players in red. Sad Valkyrie now with a solo hold all the way towards the outer side. Sorry, not Sad Valkyrie. I was about to say Sad Pixie. And it seems to be more than enough. They can just leave one player there to play those objectives because LIthara Artemis, they kind of rotated way too early.
Way too early indeed, and the fact that they are not able to hold out even with that early rotation is a really bad sign, and it's giving much more chance for the Sad Valkyrie to clear them out one by one. And Sad Cherry here, right, clearing out every single one of them at the P3, and Chair able to contest and clear out, but somehow that gravity spike by Castella, and she needs to hold up, but somehow that death machine coming out, and that was it. That with that death machine, I'm so surprised that nobody still has not able to actually ban the death machine, because we see death machine over and over able to down one by one the enemy. But I guess Annihilator as well as Sparrow is much more harder to hold out. On the other hand, right now we can see Sad Valkyrie leading with 87 points, still holding out that P3, and I'm thinking LIthara has to do a better rotation right now. They're letting this point just give out easily to the Sad Valkyrie.
Yeah, unfortunately, LIthara Artemis just played too straightforward of a fight over at Phonewood. This has been the rotation on the third hard point, which has been lost over to the side of Sad Valkyrie, and unfortunately just not recovered at all. LIthara Artemis, they are good in terms of those rotations, and their gunfight seems to be quite solid as well. The Gravity Vortex being pulled in by Rogue. Smart play coming through in there as she gets a triple kill on that, and the Death Machine set up by Chiwa able to help LIthara Artemis in here with the points, but they need to be able to hold on, and a double taken by Chiwa to do exactly that. And 50 more seconds, Jag gets taken out as well. This might just be the comeback LIthara was looking for.
The P4, this is it. This is the peak point for them. If they're able to hold out, they can actually chase the point a little bit more, but somehow if this is still away by the team Sad Valkyrie, that's going to be the end for the LIthara. But nevertheless, we are seeing Rogue. Rogue, come on, you're the Slayer. You have to support the teammates. But somehow we are seeing Sad Pixie also doing a wonderful job to support, and back to the team Sad Valkyrie. They have able to stall that point on that arena. 80 seconds to clock, and if they are not able to steal away this point, Sad Valkyrie will win at the P4 instead.
There's so much of promise coming out of LIthara Artemis. I tell you, I'm not so sure if or not they have a coach on their side already, but it just looks like a few of those weak links between them in terms of rotations, as long as they are sorted out, they should be able to hold their own against Sad Valkyrie. Look at those gunfights. They do seem to be holding their own, but in terms of getting back together as a team as soon as they respawn, that's exactly where LIthara Artemis seems to be falling apart. When they come back in for the retake, they seem to be a little bit too weak, depending on, the gods of RNG a little bit too much. When they spawn far away, they don't seem as, I guess, aggressive or dangerous when they spawn close by. 150-68. LIthara Artemis, valiant effort, but nowhere near good enough.
That's true, definitely true. But nevertheless, I want to give that credit to LIthara for having that bravery at the hanging out. They know they wanted to go out. They want to go out for that step up, their game, their A game. But somehow, Sad Valkyrie, they are also stepping out. You cannot forget, you might be stepping up your game, but the team enemy also going to step up their game as well. And finally getting their second point. Sad Valkyrie is not sad anymore tonight, guys. They are happy, and look at their happy faces. They are doing wonderful. 3 days it's a good time for them to reinvent themselves, and with the MVP again, Satcha, 90 kills and holding out. But OBJ stand out to the Sad Echo. Echo doing wonderful as the OBJ. We also have a great support by Sad PC. I always say Sad PC has been a solo player, just like you said, holding out as solo player. She always slay the enemy every single time, and she cannot work alone. She has a great teamwork, and finally Sad Valkyrie finally pull through and say, Pixie, you're not alone. We are together with you, and they're doing that good job as well as the teamwork.
Yeah, I can agree with you there, right? But unfortunately, even though, Sad Pixie stepped in there with no backup, a majority of the time she was winning her gunfights, right? And I feel like that's exactly what empowers the side of Sad Valkyries to continuously step out there with those very daring plays. Because if anything, it felt like the side of LIthara Artemis were holding back, and in fact, at some points, kind of pulling back from the pressure that they wanted to play in those situations. And I'm just quite shocked that they did that, because if they had gone all out, I kind of feel that the matchup and the result would have turned out a little bit more differently. But of course, we do have match number 2. Let's see if they can make a comeback on a map pick of Sad Valkyrie instead. 150-68. Once again, not too shabby, but at the same time, not too great at all. The comeback for the side of LIthara at firing range. What do you think the probability would be like, Fasha?
I feel like the firing range definitely goes out to Sad Valkyrie. They, like I said, they know why they chose this map. They're very familiarized. But LIthara Artemis, they also have played out search and destroy at firing range. So I think they also should learn from their mistake as well from the previous fight they had before. But somehow, again, I have to be honest. This probably goes out to the team Sad Valkyrie. They know what they're doing right now. So if LIthara Artemis did not learn from their mistake, and again, most of the time I've seen that Chiwa, the sniper itself, she has been left alone all the time. And a sniper is the job to actually hold out, but she cannot leave alone. She cannot be left alone. So again, she has to be the game changer unless the rest of the players steps up.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you, right? Fingers crossed that this time on that search and destroy, the side of LIthara can play it a little bit slow and manage to spot out some of the weaknesses on the side of Sad Valkyrie, if they can spot out any of those weaknesses, I have to say. 5 on 5, of course, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. You drop, you do not respawn. This is good old search and destroy. Let's see exactly what the attacking side of Sad Valkyrie will be able to get done as they pile on those bodies towards that A bomb site. White Warehouse has been taken over, and Pixie takes Yuki out of the equation, and such an aggressive maneuver opens up the bomb site.
Oh no, Sad Pixie able to penetrate straight away to the trailer side, and that was it. That was the mistake. If you give that side to the enemy, there's no chance anymore, and they are going towards the A side, and bomb has been planted. 2 more players left. Castella and Rogue have to do something to get into that defense, but somehow Valkyrie with 5 players still surviving right here. Mai holding out, and Rogue literally been taken out of the equation, left with 1 more player. Castella, where are you all trying to backstab Mai, but Sad Mai is already waiting and able to down Castella.
Now, that was a perfect round out of the side of Sad Valkyrie. They took a super aggressive round, but I feel like this is exactly how LIthara Artemis can punish them, in hopes that Sad Valkyrie goes in to pull off the exact same, maneuver once again. How will LIthara perhaps manage this? This time, they aggressively jump on into the White Warehouse. They trade each other out. 4-4, make that 4-3. This time, LIthara Artemis does it right. Bling Bling takes down Sad Cherry. Pixie looking for a kill. Won't be able to equalize by trading out Chiwa. 3-3. Sad Mai trying to get the shot from across. MX9 not going to get that range, but Sad Chad takes Rogue out with the melee. Pixie makes it a little bit easier, and once again LIthara Artemis, the numbers do not look good, but it's all up to Bling Bling. Can she shine? The 2-on-1 shuts it down.
2 point goes to Sad Valkyrie. I am seeing Sad Valkyrie in a new light right now. We are seeing, again, like I said, this is a great lineup. They are equal together. They are tied at the same level. But Sad Valkyrie saying, nope, we are different. We have gotten 1 point on it, and LIthara is struggling to even get 1 point for themselves. But on the other hand, LIthara did do a good rotation. They want to rush out. They've seen they learned from the mistake. They analyzed, but somehow it's not going back. But Sad with that sniping, Bling Bling is that double kill by Santa. Oh my god, that gap, that little gap is just giving so much point for Sacha. And 1 more point, 1 more kill, and then this is going to be a highlight for Sacha. She is on a fire right now to down, and
oh my lord,
goes to Sacha. 4 kills, what feed for the team, for the players, Sad Valkyrie, which is Sacha. What a wonderful sniping.
I so wish I had asked her whether or not she took a shower before this match because this girl, oh my lord, those things knives, they hit hard.
That's why. I told you, AJ. There's something about
Trophy
it. And
set hits
one more
Hayuki.
kill.
Beautiful takedown opportunity. Let's see if or not she will be able to hit the sides once again, opening up that A bomb site. But the bomb just doesn't need to aggress on Setchag. Gets caught out, and Castella will be able to punish her with the KRM. And now it's all equaled out. Nope, we still see one more player down from the side of LIthara Artemis. Rogue joins Hyenas. The number still on the side of Sad Valkyrie, but they are piling on perhaps towards that B bomb site. The bomb does not need to go in there for that rush. And LIthara Artemis, they need to calm down. They seem to be over-aggressing, and I don't think this is great.
That's very true. Because we can see they want to get that kill, but that is good job by Chiwa. She knows that she want to get that kill, but somehow getting that side Maya as well. But on the other hand, being backstabbed by Echo. Aggression backfires again. On the other hand, right now we are seeing Castella is already waiting for Echo. 1 versus 2. LIthara Artemis, can they turn it around? Sad Cherry is actually trying to plant the bomb, but this is going to be tricky. Can she actually hold the bomb as well? Because there's 2 players. LIthara has to stick together. Definitely have to stick together, or unless they want to like corner out Sad Cherry, because in this trailer, definitely able to down Castello, but behind Sad Cherry. Are you waiting? What a waste! That could have been a good backstab chance, but nevertheless, Bling Bling is wasting too much time and giving that kill points to Sad Cherry.
I don't know why the Valkyries are sad, but I do know that LIthara might just cry. I mean, great play so far from LIthara Artemis, but, they should have punished Sad Valkyrie quite a number of times by now, but they don't take advantage of those situations. But we have to be fair. Sad Valkyrie has been phenomenal in this matchup so far. Pixie takes Castella out of the equation. Sacha once again hits Bling Bling. She shines all the way through, and Sad Valkyries today a huge smile plastered on their face, because on the midway point of the Valkyrie series season 2, they seem to be turning things around for themselves.
Satchak trying to get the 1 kill. But that a hit marker. But somehow we are seeing LIthara still holding up 5 versus 3 right now. Will Satchak be able to get that 1 kill? Bomb has been planted. 25 more seconds. But Sat PC comes along and able to down Rogue. 2 more players left. LIthara, Artemis, you are in a tight spot. And look at that. Sat PC again killing everyone of that. And one more player, Hyuki, is all alone. She is fighting with the full squad right here. So definitely the odds are high for the team Sat Valkyrie. And most of them are rushing towards Hyuki. Hyuki, you're in trouble right now. Everyone is rushing towards you. They know where you are. And a formation has been given out. And she has been taken out as well.
This is just perfection to no end from the side of Sad Valkyrie. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if you want to start crying whilst you celebrate with the Sad Valkyries, you may start now. I wonder how is it their fans celebrate their victories, right? By like screaming out crying, or whilst happily dancing. But either way, I think we will find out soon. Castella! 1 shot, 1 kill. Takes Echo out of the equation. Are they going to be able to find more? Castella gets traded out, but Bling Bling right from the back as LIthara Artemis looks to shine through and not drop a single round after this. The attacking side by the Malaysians, 4-3. The numbers look good. Let's see if or not Sadmai will be able to hit. Yes, she does. Hayuki gets taken down, and the numbers are all equaled up once again.
3 more players, 3 versus 3 on it. And PC able to down out the numbers, and 1 more player goes to LIthara Rogue. This is the only hope left, and she has not planted the bomb yet. The bomb has been held out, and she is having trouble. She's very confused on what to do, but she's trying to get a kill, but somehow Sadmai getting that upper hand instead and being down the win. 6 donut towards the team Sad Valkyrie, and I'm gonna see them cheer. Let's see how they cheer on.
Yeah, I already said they were being super humble through that interview segment. Sadcha definitely representing them very, very well. These ladies, a lot of potential in the team. Once again, I think with the way the story has been painted about the Sad Valkyrie so far in the competition needs to be tweaked a little bit, right? Yes, indeed, they were sad on the first 2 days as they took those losses. And yes, indeed, they only managed to take 1 away from AIM Genesis, but these are all super duper strong teams. Sad Valkyries, they have proven themselves against LIthara Artemis, but it's against a team that's suffering at the very bottom. But consistency is key. If they are able to continuously step up in this way, I'm pretty sure they can bag even more kills. But the biggest question here now is, Fasha, can LIthara Artemis make a comeback before it's too late?
I don't know, because the next map also again it's a very chosen map by the team LIthara, and again they want to go all out. They want to go with the bang. They say like, if you're going down, might as well we go out with a bang, right? So but in the end, is it going to favor them with that mindset in their mind? I want to see them perform well. I want to see, but on the other hand, sad Valkyrie, I love the fact that they have been improving time after time, and they really surprised us yesterday, and again they surprised us again tonight, and I'm just super excited to see Satcha with that sniping. That was just so beautiful. And is this the MVP? I think this is the MVP. We're going to get the loadout from the MVP itself, which is Satcha for the search and destroy. And as you can see, that's a great matchup, or how do I say, loadout for the search and destroy. That's why she is a sniper. I feel like I always salute those who do their well. Sniping is not easy, guys. Sniping is not easy, and if you carry out few times, Satcha was actually having a bit of trouble to always get hit marker. She always get hit, but not enough to down the enemy. But tonight, it's on for the sniping for Satcha. She is on fire and getting that kill, and looking that score 6-0, not even 1 point being given out to LIthara Artemis.
Oh, yeah. I mean, okay. So a lot of highlights been placed on Satcha so far because of those snipes. And like you said, a lot of attention being paid to her because it's not easy to snipe. And when you hit your shots in that way, there's no way in hell you're not going to excite the community, right? But a lot of the players from the side of Sad Valkyrie stepping up in their own worth as well, and they're giving her the support that she most definitely needs. Pixie seems to be a absolute stunning lady out there on the battlefield, and overall Sad Valkyrie just looked to command a 3-0 victory over LIthara Artemis. Once again, I ask this question: do you think LIthara can make a comeback in here? This is their map pick, and they do have the favorable spawn to take over that C and B flag in here, Fasha.
I wanna be positive. I wanna see LIthara doing their best. I think they're just scratching their surface. I think this is gonna be the moment they shine. They wanna show their potential, but on the other hand, right now, B and C has already been contested. On the other hand, A also has been taken down by Sad Valkyrie. They are being ambitious. They're being too ambitious, trying to get double capture straight away. I think they don't want to give any more chance to the team Sad Valkyrie. They have seen how struggling they are fighting with them. But nevertheless, C has been taken out by Sad Valkyrie instead, and B also has been contested. We are seeing Rogue holding out at the outside of the control room, but Castillo being taken down as well. Sad Echo holding out the control room very well, clearing out every single one, and double capture back to the team Sad Valkyrie.
This is going to be a GG for the side of Sad Valkyrie because of the main objective that they played, right? They don't go in to play the captures of those flags. They play to flip the spawns, and they get the powerful spawn out of the gorilla base, and they immediately take control of that B and C flag. And all throughout that fight, we could see that LIthara Artemis, I don't even know what was the plan in there, right? Because they were going in for the catch onto that C flag, and then they kind of got distracted over at the control room number 2. But overall, very messy setup from the get-go. LIthara needs to be able to recover, and it looks like now is the time. They spawn out of the green radar station. They should be able to flank from the edge platform, play a little bit of distraction on that C flag, and then perhaps pull that B away from the side of Sad Valkyrie. But it has to be a lot of work that they have to put in.
Weapon supremacy side, I feel like we have seen that Sad Valkyrie can take down LIthara Artemis hand to hand and even face to face, and somehow I think that's the main point of it. If you cannot hold your ground fighting like a 1-by-1 with that weapon, you kind of lost track of how to control that point so far. So that's why I guess Sad Valkyrie has the better upper hand. But somehow LIthara Artemis, again, I have to salute you guys. You are brave enough to step up your game. You wanna be different than before. You, again, going down with the ban, it's not so bad after all. I want to see you guys. I want to see you guys do well. I want to see you guys get out of your comfort zone, get out of your shell. And this is it. This is the point that you say, like, we're not doing safe anymore. We're not doing safe. But even though we're not doing safe and we're struggling, we're still doing it. So I loved it. I loved it very much. But on air right now, 62 points goes to Sad Valkyrie, and Rogue has been down, and they're trying to steal that B point. They're almost able to have that, but somehow Sad is able to hold out, and a little bit more jumping up and down, but Sad is able to down. Blink on it right now. Ooh, being backstabbed by Castella. That was a wrong move. Castella, I'm not sure what happened, but she suddenly wanted to actually climb that control, and that was giving a chance for Sapkisi, and Death Machine is out. First half, I think that was a bit too early, but I have no problems for Sad Valkyrie. Even though they were too soon to come out with that operator skills, they're gonna get it back. They're gonna get it back, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, amateur mistake, but they're not going to pay for that at all, right?
Yep.
Or will LIthara Artemis prove me wrong? Because, I mean, overall, it's just one mistake in one I mean, we can't peg that down to that. Sad Valkyrie, let's see if or not they can continue their very, very aggressive push in here, because this time round, they start things off at the strong side because of the early spawn in that previous round. In round number 2, things are a little bit more easier for them, and those pressure plays, absolutely no issue whatsoever. Taking over control of control room number 2. That B flag into the bag as well, but as I say that, beautiful plays coming in from Chiwa, and yes, the streak for the Death Machine is there as well. Maybe, just maybe, LIthara Artemis might be able to pull it off now.
We are seeing Satche able to hold out the A side. She is not giving any chance to the spawn side of LIthara. But on the other hand, we have Chiwa with the Death Machine. She is saying, nope, you are not controlling our spawn side. We know what we're doing. But nevertheless, double capture to Sad Valkyrie. Echo downing Chiwa as well. Oh, that was a chance for Chiwa to get that points. But on the other hand, Cherry holding out that second floor. But down by Bling Bling instead. But we are seeing Bling Bling also holding out the second floor and waiting for the double. Oh, but down by Sad Lancer instead. She is holding out all alone. She needs to have that teamwork. Where is the enemy? Where's the rest of the players? But on the other hand, right now, we can see Yuki also holding out her ground. B still being contested. They're still not getting that points. They cannot give more points to Sad Valkyrie. Even so, this is gonna be a bit tricky. They have to stop. If they want to win, they have to stop the points. That's it. That's the only chance they have.
LIthara Artemis, they picked a one-sided map. Whether or not they knew that when they were picking it, Sad Valkyrie definitely showing them exactly why it is called a one-sided map. 111 to 59, Sad Valkyrie running away with this matchup, but that B flag about to be pulled away. C flag lost to LIthara as well, perhaps. Let's see exactly what they can pull off in here. Sad Valkyrie, they lose that C flag, but immediately responding to make sure they pull away cable car platform. An apt response coming through from the Singaporeans. 120 to 65. It looks like no amount of pressure the Malaysians bring through can affect the momentum of the Sad Valkyries.
Malaysia, you are having a very sad moment. Instead of Sad Valkyrie, we are seeing Sad LIthara Artemis instead for tonight. But nevertheless, like I said, you guys are going out with a bang. Still, it's a good job. But right now, we are seeing triple capture attempts by the team. Sad Valkyrie, this is going to be a bit more trickier for LIthara. All the odds are very high for the team. Sad Valkyrie instead, and look at that. Oh, just a little bit more for the C, but somehow LIthara does not want to give up. They say, okay, you can have the B side, A side. We're still going to do our best too. On Sad Busy again with that Death Mission one by one, and Equalizer is out. That is it, the Equalizer, the Death Machine one by one, being down 143 points to go, and this is going to be the win for Sad Valkyrie.
Oh yeah, Sad Valkyries. I mean, first of all, they try to go in there for the triple cap because they wanted to win this matchup on a high. I love that sort of tenacity coming out of the Sad Valkyries. Even though they knew that the victory is all guaranteed for them, they still wanted to finish it off with style. LIthara Artemis given no room whatsoever for a comeback, and the Singaporeans prove to reign supreme as they bag a 3-0 victory, serving up a donut. Sad Valkyries, they look pretty happy at the moment.
I love it. I love it. Just like you said, they're very humble, the humility, and you wanted them to not be very humble inside the game side. It's so different from their personality. If we see from their personality inside the game than their own in the camera right now, we are seeing like, are they really this powerful? What a wonderful job by the team Sad Valkyrie. Even though we are seeing very soft personality by them, but they are on fire and not as soft as you guys see. You cannot underestimate Sad Valkyrie. They are coming back for that points, and 3-0 is a wonderful job by them.
Yeah, 3-0 is wonderful. What about a 36 to 12 KD? Crazy stuff coming out of the side of Sad Pixie, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. That's a 3-0 KD. What a performance by this girl. I mean, and based on this is why I say I think today's going to be the day where Sad Valkyrie kind of, changes the momentum that they've been bringing into this game and competition so far and boost themselves up to the top. And so far, they've got the 4 points in here. Day number 4. Let's see if or not they can continue to do as well on days 5, 6, as well as 7. 3 more series left in here for them. As far as LIthara, Artemis, on the other hand, is concerned, I mean, valiant effort, right? Back to back to back, they kept trying, but mechanical supremacy out of the Singaporeans just proved to be way too big of a challenge to overcome.
Yep, that's very true. I feel like Sad Valkyrie did not have a good shot during the first few days because, like you said, it could be overwhelming. They were actually up against with the ones who has been established inside the Valkyrie itself. They also have the best power team in their side. So definitely Valkyrie was like swept off their field. They did not know what was coming for them, but once they have established their ground, they say, okay, this is how Valkyrie's fields looks like. This is how it's going to be. We gotta have to step back and we have to learn from everything that we've encountered throughout the 2 days. And yesterday was just a beam of light, a deep beam of light of hope for them to get 1 point. And tonight it just shines so bright to get that 3-0, and they are on the track. They are on the track to get that top 4. Hopefully what Satshare was talking about will be lifted up as a miracle, and maybe she will get her wish as well. But looking from the points again, 68 from the hard point, 150 for the team. Sad Valkyrie, firing range, search and destroy 6-0, literally clear out the whole literal Artemis. And the last point, domination. We really wanted to go all out for the literal Artemis, but nevertheless Sad Valkyrie has that momentum from the previous rounds and they did not stop, and that was it. The wins for tonight goes out to the team Sad Valkyrie.
Oh, absolutely. And I think it's high time some of the big brands started picking up these teams as well, because Sad Valkyrie clearly has got a knack for the game. They have got the ability to bring out the most beautiful, perfect of plays. And I cannot stop harping on the fact that Chair as well as Pixie are absolute beasts out there on the battlefield, and they are just so beautiful in terms of perfection of plays back to back to back, right? 150 to 68 at Hackney Yard, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. If you thought that was good, the 6-0 on firing range was stellar, and they finish it off 150 to 81. Let's take a quick look at the highlights once again as to how the Singaporeans bagged this, even though Lady Luck initially smiled as they looked at the Malaysians. They won the coin toss, but no number of maps you can pull against them to put them in a disadvantageous position, it seems, today.
I think they again, like every single rounds that LIthara has been going out, they always have been thrown off their game every single time. And again, rotation is the most important. They have that early rotation, but again, when it comes to, like you said, weapon mechanicals, weapon supremacy, Sad Valkyrie, they have it in their bags. They just didn't get it out yet. They haven't thrown out on the scene. They were just waiting for the right time, right match up, and this was it. This is the matchup. They were waiting for the lineup that really surpasses them all, that give them that highlight supports. And Jiwa, on the other hand, she was doing wonderful, that P4 points, but somehow that was not enough. This is the highlight that they wanted to actually get that point for themselves. But at the end of it all, once you move towards the last point, it's a bit tricky if you could not get it towards, and Sad Valkyrie was able to hold out and not only able to steal it away from LIthara, they ended up that finisher towards the end.
Yeah, on Hackney Yard was where I was super convinced that LIthara Artemis definitely needs investment from either a coach or a brand, because the ladies definitely are playing Call of Duty Mobile really, really well. Just being outperformed in certain aspects when we look at the mechanical supremacy of Sad Valkyrie, yes, it definitely is a thing. As you guys can see, Sad Chair just hitting those back-to-back kills. Absolute no mercy plays from the lady. And LIthara Artemis, on the other hand, they just kept making those kills available for Sad Valkyrie. The positioning needs to be tweaked a little bit, and they need that experienced coach to come on board and tell them, look, this is exactly how we have to play. And as soon as LIthara Artemis is able to kind of patch up some of these tactics, I'm very sure they will be a huge brand in the Valkyrie series moving forward, right? And a huge threat to these other teams that have been able to be consistent in the competition. Let us not forget, some of the teams that jump on in and try again, well, they didn't get it done after one competition. Look at the likes of, the 21 Huntsmen, for example, as they moved through from the times where they were RSG and then Yudu RSG. Getting those wins, it wasn't easy, and it took a long time before they hit that stride. So LIthara Artemis definitely on the way there. They just need a little bit more of a stronger guidance from the community.
True, very true. I agree. Like I said, you guys being able to qualify yourself to the group stage, it means that you have something. You have something within yourself that has able to qualify yourself to the group stage. You are among those who have registered, and yet here you are fighting your heart, fighting your best to get to that top 4. But somehow you are also overwhelmed by the established team as well. And I love it. I just love the MVP. I knew it. I was like, not to be downing out on the Sad Chair. I wanted her to be the MVP, but again, Sad Pixie has been consistent from day one. She was the solo slayer. Every single time we can see she has been carrying out, even pulling out the weights of the teammates. And tonight, I think she will be happy because she's not pulling out her own weight, and she's not pulling out the rest of the team, because the team also pulling out their weight as well to support Sad Pixie, and she is doing wonderful. Because of that teamwork, she is doing wonderful and becoming the MVP for tonight.
And that's an almost 3-0 KD for Sad Pixie overall through this matchup, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Crazy stuff coming out of this lady, and it just is so shocking. So much of crazy talent. Where have they been hiding all the way in here so far, right? MX9, always the gun that she wants to hope and rely on, but we have also seen Sad Pixie pulling out that shorty when things got a little bit tough, and it seemed to have served her so well. I mean, we also saw how many times did Sad Pixie play her score streaks to perfection, right? Every single time she brought out the sentry gun, it was just the 6th woman on a majority of the moments in that map that just gave them so much more control of the map.
I love the fact that she keeps on coming out with the operator skill every single time. Death machine. Oh yeah, I'm going on with the death machine, guys. This is it. Like that because of the kills. Because of that kills. That's why she keeps on getting that operator skills. And I love that she utilized it. And remember, we saw how she was very ambitious, and we said, it's fine. It's just a little bit of hypes. But even so, it gives out throughout the second half, and she gets back that death machine over and over again, and it was just too wonderful. And if you guys saw that loadout, make sure to screenshot it. And if you want to be the champion, play like a champion, guys. But you have to know the game style. The play style really have to work out on the loadout as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, don't forget the COD community, or the world of the pro scene for Call of Duty Mobile will not be as great as it is today without your support. And the one support that we're mainly looking for from your side in the Valkyrie series is to help us find exactly who are the deserving winners of these awards. Now, we've got a few segments, as you guys know, for each and every single role. We are picking out one top Valkyrie. And how do you guys get to vote? Very easy. Just comment down below with your hashtags. You want to go in there with the player IGN hashtag first, and then of course throw in there with the hashtag Valkyrie role right after that. Make sure you vote for your favorite players, because clearly a lot of these women here deserve all of the attention that they are already getting and about to get in the competitions of the future as well, Fasha.
Yes, definitely. But please don't hashtag mustachio. He's not one of the Valkyries. I saw one of the comments like hashtag mustachio. But come on, guys. No, the categories are for the ladies, guys. But nevertheless, yes, he is doing wonderful. I love how I know you guys miss him so much for the casting, and I'm also very honored to have him by my side for the 4th days of the Valkyrie series. Hashtag someone else,
Naughty,
guys.
naughty.
Hashtag someone else.
Naughty, community, naughty. Don't hashtag mustachio, hashtag Valkyrie mustachio. What's going on with you, man? Nonsense, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We're going to take a quick short break. When we come back, it's going to be the blockbuster series that we have all been waiting for because, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, two amazing teams, Fasha, are about to step up onto the plate in the name of Tyrant, LXIX, as well as PDRBs. Will they get stung or will they swat the bees out of the air and steal all of their honey? Either way, it's going to be a sweet ending to day number 4. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Fasha and I will be right back after a quick short break.
You'll never know who I am.
Hello. Do you want to play a game? Live or die. Make your choice.
Welcome back,
And
ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The season 2 of the Valkyrie series right back in here. And unfortunately, I stole the opening from Fasha. So please do carry on, Fasha.
No, it's okay. It's fine. Had a technical error, but nevertheless, welcome back, guys. Just like AJ has said, this is the Garena Call of Duty Mobile Valkyrie series season 2 group stage day 4. We have been, like we have said, this is a single round robin, 7 days to go for the teams to fight on and on, face to face. Each of them have to face each other one by one. But nevertheless, 4 days are out, and this is the last match for the day 4, which is the fiery moments of I feel like, just like AJ said, the moment that we have been waiting for, the fiery both by both of these two teams is going to be all out till the end of the game.
Absolutely right. And Tyrant LXIX, they are a team that have been quite dominant in the competition so far. But before we move on into that chat, let's take a quick look at the schedules, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. For the day, 3 series have concluded, one final one in here that we are all excited about. Tyrant LXIX taking on PDRBs. But of course, from the start of the day all the way to the previous series, it was an all-out 3-0. These ladies love serving up that donut, as Lugiami opened things up against Klasiko. Hyenas serving the 3-0. Nifty Ultra did the same against Genesis, and sad Valkyrie made LIthara Artemis super duper sad after series number 3. But of course, this begs the question, exactly who will smile after the end of the final series of the day between Tyrant as well as PDRBs. Since the bees bring the honey, let's see if or not we can see those sweet little names on the screen. This is their lineup.
I feel like definitely the 3-0 is going to break out already right now. I thought this is going to be a deja vu from the first day. We saw the 3-0 4 series straight away, but I think this is going to break out. The record is going to be breakout by both of these teams, whether BDBR has a chance to get 2-1 or maybe Tyrant will get 2-1, but I feel like there's going to be a tight fight between these two teams. Definitely there's no way, there is in no way there will be 3-0 by these two teams, because we know for a fact that both of these two teams always bring their A games every time they fight with their enemies. And BDRBs, Aurora, Peeps, Reiko, Roshi, Sazi, and Tyne, you are the queens of BDRBs. Will you be the queen bees for tonight's game?
That's a good question, right? Because, you know, the PDRB's players have done super duper well for themselves in this competition so far. I mean, a little bit of a flashback to their performance in the competition. Day number 1, they took on LIthara Artemis. They smashed them 3-0. Day number 2, 2-1 victory over the Nifty Ultra AJW Esports. And now that in itself is a testament to exactly how awesome PDRBs are. And of course, the 3-0 victory over Klasiko Hyenas yesterday to wrap up their run in the competition so far. But as we match them up against the performance of Tyrant LXIX, it just actually gets even better.
It is. I feel like Tyrant will have that. I'm sorry, this is going to be a technical issue. We're going back to the Tyrant lineup again. We want to see the Tyrant, the teams, the players that fight for the Tyrant. But again, we'll move forward. But as AJ has said before, the PDRBs, they have been very consistent. But during the time when they were fighting with Aim Genesis, was it Aim Genesis they had 2-1, or was it NUAJW? I think it was NUAJW, right? And they had a mishap at that time. I feel like they could have gotten better at that time, but somehow there was some certain mistake they've done, and even I saw it during the live, and I think they're going to step it up tonight. They're going to definitely step it up. But on the other hand, right now we have Tyrant, LXIX, Yaki, Consta, Afea, Sika, Sandpex, Mia, Venice as the lineup for the Tyrant LXIX. AJ, what do you think for this lineup? Woo!
They make me sweat for sure when I see them up there on the screen. Any of the teams that take on Tyrant LXIX know that they are taking on a team that is Valkyrie championship worthy, right? This was the team that took the fight all the way down into match number 5 in season 1's grand final against the side of Lugiami, or better known as Velvet back then. And they didn't really make the cut. This time round, season 2, is it gonna be their time? I think they most definitely are hoping and praying for that. But they have to overcome PDRBs. Let's take a look at the numbers here, Fasha, because we've seen the numbers kind of predicting, the storyline so far. Maybe the numbers will be able to guide us once again as we take a quick look at the head-to-head.
Yep. We want to see how the statistic between PDRBs as well as Tyrant LXIX, and I think there's not a quite difference between both of these players for our MVP, but somehow there are certain things like such as for the death rate. between Sika as Roshi. Roshi has it under control better, as well as the average score leads out to the BDRBs. I was expecting Tyrant to have that power more, but seeing how the head-to-head is for the statistic, I never expected BDRBs could have it in the back. This could be actually could be their winning instead of Tyrant. I really all out for Tyrant. Definitely, they are really powerful. Just like you said, it's very scary to fight with that. If you met them at the rank, I definitely will get out of it straight away.
Yeah, no doubt about that at all, right? And of course, in terms of the side of LXIX, they've been running rampant in the competition in here so far. Surprised to see Sika's kills slightly lower in terms of the average against Roshi, but it is not just purely these two players going up against each other. It's not a one-on-one. It's a team battle at the end of the day. It's all about how these players support each other and, on the go, manage to come up with solutions that their opposition kind of throws against them as challenges in these next matchups, right? The map bans and picks, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, once again, between these two teams, it's going to be crucial to see exactly where Lady Luck smiles at, and it looks like the Tyrants might be able to run rampant once again. They dictate the pace of this match, Fasha.
Oh, this is gonna be tricky for PDRBs. I really thought, like you said, I saw the head to head, and I was expecting PDRBs doing well. They are really performing well to actually compare with LXIX. But suddenly, this is gonna be tricky once they have that upper hand to choose the map. And Takeoff is out. That's a popular choice. Definitely, I don't think there's any issue on a banned map because LXIX will definitely bring their A games in any kind of map. But Takeoff is popular because nobody wants to go there. Not hardpoint, not domination. Takeoff is just not a good map for anyone. But I love the drama. If anyone wants to do some drama, just like how LIthara did for the Hyenas, the Takeoff will be the place lah. But definitely wants to be safe for sure. For LXIX, Takeoff is out.
Yeah. Now let's see exactly where PDRBs does not want to play. Takeoff off the list from the side of Tyrant LXIX. PDRBs will be removing the one-sided map called Summit, which leaves Hackney Yard for the open play. And knowing Tyrant LXIX, Hackney Yard is definitely a map that they do favor playing on, and they will be able to show us quite the a happy time on that map. We've seen them performing there in the past. But PDRBs, they have, shown us their map supremacy there as well. Both of these teams, it's going to be quite tough to call it between them, Fasha, moving forward.
Yes, but that's definitely true because seeing from the band map, I feel like this is just like a typical band map for them because most of the maps they have conquered off. But the classic old and gold map by the LXI at the stand off. I love this. I was really expecting, just like you said, maybe Hackney Yard or maybe something to spice it up. But stand off, this is gonna be one-on-one, guys. This is gonna be one-on-one PDRBs versus LXIX. I'm loving this. This is going to be a very good. LXIX thinks they can actually tackle out PDRB's fight. But on the other hand, I'm also scared for LXIX. This is going to backfire them as well. But hopefully they know what they're doing.
Yeah, this is just going to be a back and forth matchup at standoff. No doubt at all, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Firing range for Search and Destroy brought in by the side of PDRBs. And I like this instead of a one-sided crossfire, where a majority of the time you will only be able to focus in on one of those bomb sites. Firing range, on the other hand, it opens up the attacking side a little bit more. It gives them the option to perhaps flank around to that warehouse, that B bomb site, and kind of confuse your opponents a little bit. Tyrant LXIX, they are going to be on the defense from the get-go. So let's see if one of the PDRBs can find a little bit of leeway early on in that matchup. But of course, to close things off, Crossfire, it wasn't banned out, and it's going to be hella fun.
Damn, I'm not really scared, but I'm not really disappointed. But at the same time, I'm like, whoa, this is going out with fire and fire, guys. Crossfire for both LXIX versus BDRBs. I think LXIX is just gonna push on forward. They want to tire out PDRBs. They know what the PDRBs really stands out for, and they want to tire it out at the standoff side. Search and Destroy is gonna be much more smooth and sailing, a bit more slow pace, but it depends on PDRBs because I know Tyne loves to backstab. She has this tactic on getting the right angle. So it again, I'm seeing this is just my prediction. I'm not sure if it's going to work out, but seeing how the operator skills back to the popular choice Sparrow out of the bag. So that machine again, guys, that machine is all out in season. But are they going to ban that machine? Or are they going to ban the Annihilator? AJ, we're not going to see any drama.
Annihilator. Yeah, I was hoping for the Annihilator to be allowed in there. But I guess both of the teams, they want to take a very, very mechanically challenging matchup against each other. And that's exactly how Garena wants this as well, right? Because if we look at the number of items that have been banned out of the pro scene, we're talking about those thermites, we're talking about the molotovs that can really, really change the pace of the game. And we're also talking about some of these score streaks that have been able to be huge game changers in the past because of the persistence, tag, right? Because if you throw in the VTOL, the cluster strike into the mix, it just makes the game so one-sided, especially if your team is just slightly better with the mechanical skills. Here now, the games are so much more equally balanced, and we see a little bit more of a back and forth from these teams, which makes it exciting, but at the very same time, a little nerve-wracking, Fasha.
It is. I remember the first season, you guys had the VTOL and everyone is all out with the VTOL. But tonight, it's not about the VTOL. It's all about the Death Machine. I want to see the Death Machine and Equalizer being put out to the test and full potential. The hard point is at the standoff. Again, I feel like this is going to be the map for Tyrant. But on the other hand, PDRBs, they have to hold their ground. If they can slay out the enemy one by one, it will be a good game for them as well. But nevertheless, the contest has been taken out for the LXIS. With sandbags right here, one by one being chipped off like a daisy's pluck right there. And look at that, one by one with that shotgun. I just love it. Oh, but then PDR Rekko coming along and wrecking every single one of them and also trying to hold out that hard point. But this is going to be a contest that, very, very ambitious with that rocket launcher, AJ.
I mean, anything goes. It's going to be all arms up by both of these teams, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. PDRBs going up against Tyrant LXIX. And from how hot Hotel Yard has been from the get-go, you know that it's not going to be easing up. Reiko once again popping off with the KRM-262 will be able to find a majority of these players. And it gives PDRBs the opportunity to run away with a couple of these points. Tyrant LXIX, they are on the back foot from the get-go. And they are not going to be able to fight for the first hard point. The rotation in here for hard point number 2 seems to be early from the side of PDRBs, but not too early. They send in only 3 players, objective still being played all the way to the end, and Tyrant, they did not take advantage of those split, and they might pay a huge price for that now.
The back alley has been taken control of. That was the point where PDRBs knows they have it in the bag. They don't need to worry about anything. But upper level is open for the views. Hopefully the Tyrant knows what they're doing. They have to contest, but nevertheless, PDR Aura comes back and able to clear out the whole squad. Amazing job by Aurora. I love the fact that they waited for the right time to hold out, to clear out the enemies. They know it was just giving a bit of amount of space for them to get in and lure them out into the trap. That was it. That was the part for the PDRBs. They just get it, man. They just really get it.
Yeah, PDRBs, I mean, so much of pressure so far. Brett dropped on to a player as well from the back. I believe that might have gone in there and missed, but 77-9 is no small joke, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. PDRBs might just be laughing all the way to the bank as they bag a huge win over the side of Tyrant. It's going to be Venice taking down 2 players back to back, with the opportunity now for Tyrant finally to pick up the hard point. And the house is going to be quite easy to play as long as they've got a hold onto the spawn, but nobody's outside. PDRBs, look at the position being held on by one player, but unfortunately for Pip, she gets taken out and they will not be able to take down the spawn. But even then, they managed to win the hard point back. Either way, PDRBs fighting to stay in front.
They are able to steal that point from the Tyrant. I was really expecting Tyrant was able to hold out defense, but somehow we are seeing Yaki coming back for that point as well. We are seeing they are also doing the early rotation towards the bakery side, but PDR knows this and they are holding out with that gravity spike by Mia, not giving any chance for the PDR to get into the bakery. We are seeing Aura also trying to get in. They want to penetrate to the defense of Tyrant. Tyrant knows this and they know that bakery is their switching point. This is the match point they're looking for, and Tyrant Sika with that death machine holding out, waiting for that few seconds, but suddenly down by Rika and Pips already inside the bakery side.
Oh, unfortunate for Sika. So early on the rotation, but no backup at all from the rest of the players. PDRBs, they pile in those bodies and they manage to pull away the hard point in the nick of time. Moments after the hard point activated, PDRBs were all swarming up in there already, but Tyrant now winning those gunfights, taking over the hard point. They want to bake this bread, and I hear that PDRBs don't want to give that honey. It looks like Tyrant, they want to play sneaky. They bring in their own sugar. Sandbags takes a triple, 59 to 106. They might be on a road to come back in here, but what a way to break the hill by Sazi.
Sazi able to break down the defense, but somehow, again, we are seeing Tyrant contesting. They're still doing a wonderful job, even though PD are able to break through, but Tyrant comes back again to hold their ground, and they're not giving any chance because there's just a few seconds left, so they have to do that early trade. We are back to the first point, so they cannot waste any more time, or else PDRBs will hold out that P1 back again, and this is going to be a deja vu and a restart of the first match the first beginning match itself. Oh my god.
Yeah, and you know, this is just a little unfortunate for the side of PDRBs because the longer this match continues, it looks like Tyrant is catching up a little by little. Now they need to be on point. Tyrant LXIX looking for a stellar comeback, but the numbers that they are throwing in there just seems to be not enough. 75 to 120, PDRBs buzzing away with the point, and they might be able to bag this win as well. One by one, Tyrant, they leak in towards Hotel Yard, but the Bees shut them down. 132 to 75. 26 seconds to close this off. The challenge not coming through from the side of Tyrant. Is this gonna be the finisher? Finally, they pull back the hard point, and it looks like the Bees will need to wait a little bit longer.
Tyrant is able to steal away, but that's just a few breaths from the team PDRBs because you're doing the rotation. They know that this is not going to work out. They have to do the P2 back again. They're going to go back with that tactical at the back alley, but somehow Tyrant is also waiting out, and the Goliath is out on the strike. This is going to be a switch up from the team Tyrant itself, and P2 is also being held out. They are already inside. PDRBs are still doing the rotation. They are still spawning. They're trying to get in. Peeps has been down as well. They are going to actually chase this point, guys. This is going to be the switch up, the comeback that we wanted from the Tyrant LXIX. They are not giving up. Just like you said, just like I said as well, they want to tire out PDRBs. They want to give a bit of a fight during the beginning so that PDRBs will be a bit tired, and this is it. Tyrant is doing up their job. They know the tactics to penetrate into the PDRB's strength and momentum, and now PDRB's in a tight spot. 120 still holding out that point, so we are not seeing any PDRs trying to contest, but somehow PDR is already getting into the second floor and able to steal. Woo! Finally, AJ.
Oh no, but this might just be enough for the side of PDRBs. They break the hill at the very final crucial moment, and it's all too late. Tyrant, they rotate over, but they should have paid attention in math class when they were going to school. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, PDRBs, who in the world knew that bugs can count slightly better than tyrants?
Amazing job. I was bidding hard. I was really thinking that Tyrant was able to actually chase after the points, but PDRBs, they figure out what was the mistake and they come out strong and able to clear out the whole squad. Even with that Goliath, PDRBs stay strong and able to get that P2, and that was it. That was just enough time to get that win. And the fact that Tyrant was doing well as well is just. I think this is going to be really tricky for this last match. I don't know. I was really, like I said, I really expected 2-1 to the PDRBs or even to Tyrant as well, but I'm not sure anymore. Either one of them is definitely going to get 2-1. On the other hand, right now, we are seeing the MVP for the match is PDR Roshi with 70 kills, and with, I think the team MVP, definitely, just like you said, the kills are all even out for both for all of the players from the team PDRs, and mostly the objectives have been held on by PDR Roshi. That's what takes it off the chart.
I won't take anything away from Tyrant in terms of how good they were in that matchup. Although they did lose, I feel like, all of their players were putting in a lot of effort. But in terms of playing the objectives, unfortunately, that just wasn't being done well. So I want you, community, to perhaps see if or not you would like to agree with me, because the hashtag that I am feeling right now is hashtag I miss Afia.
Hashtag I miss Afia. We miss her too, but unfortunately, we want to also support the teams that are fighting tonight. They are also doing their wonderful job as well. So hopefully, they can pull their weight as well for the search and destroy. Like I said, the standoff, they wanted to actually put pressure to the PDRBs, but it backfires them. Somehow, PDRBs learned from that. They actually knew what Tyrant was about to do, and they head on first. And there was a slight moment where we see that PDRBs was getting a bit of tiredness, but somehow they come back strong. They hold their ground again. They regain back their strength and able to get that last point. And firing range is all about for the both teams. Hopefully that PDRBs will do a great job as well. But for Tyrant, even though this is a map chosen by the PDRBs, I think Tyrant also have it in the bag, definitely.
Yeah. And I feel like Tyrant LXIX could have most definitely taken the win, but for some weird reason, the first two hard points, or should I say the second and third hard point? No. It's the first two hard points, especially hard point number 2 at Warehouse. They weren't playing those points as aggressively as I thought they would like to play. I'm not sure why they were holding back there, but it's all right. As we move on in towards firing range, Tyrant most definitely will be looking for a comeback. Let's see exactly how they will find it. As we move on in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, early opening frag will be dropped by Teeny. Beautiful as the nade gets dropped down. Sassy taken down as well. And it looks like Mia just equalizes those numbers. But all of those bodies are just being piled up at that A-bomb site.
PDRBs is taking out one by one as well. Tyrant holding out their ground. They are the one who has to defend, but somehow we are seeing Tyrant also doing a wonderful job throwing out the enemies, the PDRBs off their feet. But we have 2 more players in the trailers. This is going to be tricky for them. They cannot stay long in that trailer or else they might be rushed out. But nevertheless, we are seeing Roshi being backstabbed by Consta. And I say this with all my heart, Tyrant Consta with that sniper never fails.
I mean, expected from the side of Tyrant. On the defense, they have managed to bag this already. Let's see what else can PDRBs pull off in here. The bomb, once again, going in for the very aggressive push in towards that A-bomb site. They have to be careful, perhaps wanting to send that sniper ahead first. Those nades being thrown back to back, just trying to remove all of those trophy systems from those plays. And Sassy sets up her own trophy. Are they going to go in here for an early plant? It looks like that is exactly the setup. Trophy system taken out of the area already. Sassy needs to be on the lookout for those snipes. One more nade can undo the attack, and the bomb will not get planted. But now, there you go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Time is ticking. Let's see exactly what Tyrant has in store for us.
PDRBs, they have secured that bomb, so they're about to push out Tyrant. But nevertheless, we are seeing one by one Tyrant has been down. Sassy also has been down. Reiko holding out at this trailer side, and 2 more players left from the Tyrant. Where they are getting in, they want to get in. Oh, that was a mistake from the Tyrant. They want to get in straight to the bomb site. They could have actually straight out from the trailer, but instead they push on forward, and that was actually a very, how do I say, readable trap. They should have known there's going to be one player holding out from the bomb site. It's a simple mistake done by Tyrant, but I think they're going to come back. They're definitely going to come. They learn from that mistake, definitely. But on the other hand, PDR also holding out their ground as well. They learned that Tyrant is being aggressive as well, and they are doing that aggress as well, which is amazing job. But let's see, can Tyrant defend this very well as well, because few more points left for both of these teams. We are back to square one.
Now let's see. I really very much prefer the move in towards the bomb side this time around from the side of PDRBs. They played much more slower. They waste out all of the lethals from the side of Tyrant. Aurora shutting down Mia. This is the best opener for the side of PDRBs. Venice, can she hit that shot? But the timing at its worst as she backs away. Yaki takes down Teeny. Sassy taken out of the equation as well. All of a sudden PDRBs, they look like they're low on the numbers. And Yaki goes in for the punish. And it is all over for the side of PDR in this round as Tyrant, they go in for the defusal. The numbers look so solid on their end. The moment they catch the position of the bees, Tyrant, they know how to shut them down.
Exactly. And I love the fact that Tyrant was just, I feel like it's just the same as the tactic during the hard point. They wanted to wait out. They want to see what PDR has in store. But during the time when the hard point, it was too late for them. They wasted too much time. But hopefully for this search and destroy, they're able to actually utilize as much points, as much as time they have right now, because you cannot waste any more time. And right now we can see PDR has been done. Oh, Corrado. Is that Corrado? I think collateral damage by Venice right up with a sniper right here. One-on-one, face-to-face. And I don't see Venice getting that kill and being down by Roshi instead. On the hand right now, we have two more players from PDRBs. Mia looking for the enemy, but somehow being killed by Roshi instead. That was a really wrong move. She wanted to crawl into that ground, but somehow Roshi already waiting. And right now, one more player left from the PDR and has been taken down by Tyrant C.
Yeah, you see, Tyrant has been playing all of these defensive rounds to perfection. And PDRBs, the one unfortunate mistake they seem to be making is they find the opening and they immediately rush in there for that bomb plant. They have to understand they've got 2 whole minutes, and 2 minutes on Call of Duty Mobile is a lot of time. Play the timings a little bit longer, and they need to see if or not they can take Monster out of the equation. But this time round, it's going to be a beeline towards that B bomb side. But Constar punishes them, and that's what I was talking about. You got to take down the sniper from the side of Tyrant, and it's just going to be back and forth. Mia drops Aurora. It's a 4-2, and now one final player from the side of PDRBs. Roshi holding on to the bomb. Can she make that rotation? Taking on 4 players. Looks like an impossible mission here.
I love that Tyrant is able to read their minds out right now, because Ryoshi tried to get a kill. Oh, that was a mishap. The accuracy was so terrible. She could have gotten that kill, but somehow she was moving left and right. It was just so bad. And I think she was panicking at that time because she knows she was the only one, and she was thinking like how she's going to fight with 4 more players. But nevertheless, that could have actually a kill for them. A slight mistake. And right now we are seeing the switching sides already. So PDRBs, do your job. You have been the aggressor so far, but this is the point for you to defend. But on the other hand, Tyrant, can you do aggressive as well? You have been holding out very well, and even as defender, you are also doing the aggression as well. So this is, Costa getting that 1 kill as well with that sniper. I just loved it. Venice also holding out the sniper as well, but quick scope doing such a good well. One more point, a little bit more. Hit one right there, but lost to Ryoshi's LXIX.
Yeah, smart plays coming out from the side of Tyrant, shutting down the PDRB's players one after the other. 5-1 now. Tyrant, what a comeback after suffering a defeat at the opening game within this final series. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, do us a huge favor. If you are absolutely enjoying this phenomenal performance by Tyrant, LXIX, as well as PDRBs at the moment, please do not forget to hit that like on the stream. And if you can, each and every single person watching the stream so far, 1,101 of you, please do hit that share at least 3 times. We need a few more eyes in here on these ladies. A huge portion of the community don't know that this competition is running at the moment. Your shares will definitely help us out. 5-1 so far. PDRBs still look like it is gonna be a loss that they have to tank in here. The numbers do not look good, and the numbers don't look good on those shares. 250 shares in here is embarrassing, community. We need at least 2,000 shares before the end of this matchup.
Mia taking over Tyne right there. Tyne is not doing her job so far. She was a slayer. I love the fact that Tyne always slays out, but somehow tonight is just not her night, and Tyrant is getting out of their claws and striking every single bees and plucking out that sting from the PDRBs. Queen Bees is having a tight spot, and the win for the Search and Destroy goes to Tyrant LXIX.
They knew exactly how to strike. The first thing they do is they drop those smokes And you know what happens when you smoke out a beehive. Those bees get a little high, those bees get a little soft, and Tyrant LXIX, they took that fly swatter out and they went smack, smack, smack. And there was nothing that PDRBs could do there. 6-1 was an absolute shutdown by the side of Tyrant LXIX after they had tanked that loss. If they had been a little bit more sharper on that first matchup, I think it would have been a win for them as well. But it's all right because they still have time. And with this performance, they should be able to snowball it in towards domination. One apiece so far, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. No other way we'll have it for the final series of the day.
Again, this is fire versus fire. We know that both of these two teams have been on top for the spot semifinals. They have been really consistent on the get-go, and I love the fact that Tyrant is doing a comeback. I think that, again, like you said, they could have got that win from the first game, but it was probably a mishap. They have something that were missing from the first game, probably like a lot of people commenting saying that we miss Afia. Maybe they had that feeling like, Afia, where are you? We miss you. Maybe that was the one that brings them down during the first game, but they feel like nah. We have to do it the right way. Even though she's not here, we gotta make a justice for the Afia. So that was the point for the search and destroy. That was amazing by Yaki Venice. That sniping was just truly amazing by Consta as well. That was the game changer. She really did a good support for the teams, and we are seeing firing range when we thought that we could have the head-to-head by the team LXIX versus PDRBs. LXIX shut them down straight away.
Oh, absolutely, man. I mean, what a play it was over at firing range. This is just Tyrant LXIX grabbing back a map from the side of PDRBs that did the exact same thing to them over at standoff earlier on. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, domination is going to be at Crossfire. Quite honestly, I'm starting to miss Hardpoint Crossfire. It's a little bit more faster pace, a little bit more crazier. But you know what? Domination, I'll still take that. This is going to be the final game of the final series of the day, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Once again, if you're enjoying the broadcast, don't forget to hit that share. It's for all of the ladies that we are out here to support for the day. As we look for the next Valkyrie, it won't hurt to call more of your friends to help vote for them as well.
Yes, definitely. You guys have to give this limelight to our players, for our girl players, for them to step out of the game. And not only that, we are seeing they are doing such a wonderful job. You guys have to give that credit and make sure that everyone see how good they are inside the Valkyrie series. And right now we are seeing the A side and C has been taking control, but B is being contested by PDRBs. If they can do this, if they're able to hold out this B side and control it and make sure that the spawn flip does not go backfire towards them, it will be a good chance for them to win. But nevertheless, I don't think Tyrant is giving up. I'm seeing from the search and destroy, definitely Tyrant has it in the bag as well.
Well, Tyrant LXIX, they are playing the favorable side, and the first thing that they do is they take over bridges and they play so much of pressure on here, which gives them that leeway to pick up that B flag from the get-go. The question here now lies as to how is PDRBs going to turn things around, because they need to first of all cut away the Butcher's access. If they can cut away Butcher's access, they open up the mid-section of that map and they should be able to put on a lot more pressure. And if they're able to push into Butchers, they might just be able to pressure that C flag to open up more opportunities for a takeaway as well. Either way, they need to start strategizing to turn things around, because Tyrant LXIX looks like they want to lock down this map purely with those supreme gun skills.
The fact that PDR also choosing to actually head-to-head as well, but somehow being overwhelmed by the power of Tyrant, this is going to be a miss and match towards the end of the first half. As you can see, Tyrant is already with 34, and look at that, Aura able to down step back, but nevertheless, Tyrant Seeker holding out the C1 very well all alone, and getting that one by no, she won, but nevertheless, she just that was very ambitious. She was too much overgrown. She was aggressive to a point, and PDR says he gets the upper hand instead. But still, C is being really controlled very well by the players. Tyrant and Sika is back on the track again. Look at that. She said, okay, you can kill me, but I'm back. I'm back to holding out the seaside. She was a bit too ambitious, but still, it's good enough for her to hold out her ground.
Yeah, what you guys just saw, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, was exactly what we were talking about moments ago. PDRBs, they went into Butchers and they sent 3 players in there, but unfortunately, Sika was there. And we've talked about how the Holger is a little bit slow when you want to aim down its sights, but once you are already aimed down, you get to spray the living life out of your opponents, and Sika just uses that to her advantage. The B and C flag still held on, the more advantageous side of the map held on by Tyrant, and that is the bigger reason as to why they're bagging a majority of these kills. The power position Butchers has just been inaccessible to a majority part of this matchup for the Bees, and they're gonna just continuously hurt if they don't find a solution for this. 73 now to 44. Tyrant, they're about to finish this off halfway through.
Again, head to head, I have no doubt with PDRBs. They have that sting. They know how to fight hand in hand, fight one-on-one weapon. They have that potential. They have the same level of strength towards Tyrant, but nevertheless, they are not doing the OBJ good. The OBJ, the mission, they have to focus on the OBJ as well. If they do not probably get that C flag as well as the B, the end for them, but nevertheless right now the switch side has been taken out, so this is up for the PDR to rep. But if they can do so right now, we can see Tyrant also being cautious trying to get the B side, but we have 3 players right here holding out and has been taken down by Tyrant yet again, even though PDR is already waiting, but able to take down PDR. And right now we can see PDR coming back. They're trying to get that B side, doesn't come for them, but on an aura being down by Venice. That Holger is just too powerful, man.
Yeah, but we have to see the mistake made by Aurora at that moment as well. Overextension coming through, and that is not exactly what the Bees are supposed to be looking for. Understood that they want to make sure that they have the best of abilities to hold on to the D flag, but they need to play those power positions as well. Solo hold now by a player from the side of Bees, and they will be losing that B flag because the backup is not going to be dropping in quick enough. And yes, they finally do throw in those numbers, but are they going to be able to bag this? They're not playing the power position. Butchers is wide open. Tyrant, they just need to go in there, win their gunfight. Equalizer! Shut down, but Roshi is on side with the MX-9, and that is a game-saving kill and a play from Roshi, and she continues to slay. 71 to 99. Tyrant LXIX, they might just lose this to the Bees as they find a little bit of momentum in this matchup.
I know it. I knew it. They were waiting for the score streak. They were waiting for their operator skills to work, and then they will actually raid upon the Tyrant LXI. That was it. I knew why PDR was actually too hesitant, too slow, too actually holding back their own energy. They had it in the bag, but right now we are seeing they're coming back. They say during the first game, you want the Predator missile by Roshi has down, and we are seeing Aurora also taking down Tyrant Sika. This is gonna be tricky, definitely, but Yaki comes along to steal away the B side. Will they be able to do so? We are seeing PDR also not giving that chance, but Tyrant Yaki still hesitant and able to down. Really persistent to get that B side, but again, we are seeing PDR also working out their guard. They're trying to chase away, but all of the Tyrant is coming back as well for the B side. Oh, we were thinking they were going to come back, AJ.
I still think that there is a possibility in here. Tyrant LXIX trying to run away with this matchup, sends out the hunter-killer drone, but it hunts absolutely no one. The PDRBs plays a little bit too quick, but they need to be able to pull off this flank. They want to pull away that B side before it's a little bit too late. A triple cap attempt is not going to phase them at all. PDRBs going in here for the move, and it looks like the gods of RNG. They give them the spawn over at Lounge as well. Are they going to be able to get the triple cap? They need to win each and every single one of their gunfights. Sassy with the MX-9 unfortunately gets shut down by Mia. 133 to 104. Tyrant LXIX now running away with this matchup. A double cap from the side of PDRBs ain't gonna be doing jack. They need a triple cap, but the Predator missile gets dropped there by Mia, taking Teeny out of the equation. Tyrant LXIX will not be able to pull in a huge amount of defense in here, but it just doesn't matter. 143 to 109. This is game over for sure now.
Tyrant, again, they know what they were doing during the first game. They really tired out PDR, and PDRBs, we can see they are tired to the core. They could not hold the ground. They could not even get the OBJ. And in the end, Tyrant used that to potentially say, this is a time to strike, and they striked on, guys. Even with PDRs holding out the score streaks, it was not enough to steal away that capture point.
This is crazy stuff coming out here from Tyrant LXIX. And although PDRBs did manage to take away one matchup, I do not wish to take away anything from them because that was a very well played hard point where they did get that victory. But it was due to a couple of unfortunate mistakes by the side of Tyrant LXIX that allowed PDRBs to perhaps run away with that matchup. In this third game, in domination, no space for that whatsoever. They take the, convincing spawn over at the Gorilla base, and they just run away with that matchup from then on end, right? And it's not like PDRBs didn't have much of an opportunity to turn things around, but they just weren't winning their gunfights. And here's the painful part. They barely played the power position. They barely cleared out Valkyrie. And there was just no mid control of that map. And when you drop into crossfire, you don't control middle lane, you might as well give up that match. It was a valiant effort from PDRBs, but Tyrant just too sharp all the way through.
Tonight is not a night for PDRBs because their stung has been taken over by Tyrant LXIX with Sika, the MVP again. I think Sika is definitely going to boost them up. Like we saw how she was head-to-head during the previous matches as well. But then again, I feel like we also see how Mia was doing well as well. So it could be the same. It could be the same MVP for tonight's event. Could be the same MVP for the match. But somehow I feel like Sika was doing wonderful job. 22 to 18 on the other side for the rest of the team as well. They are doing well as well as a support. So I think, again, this is a teamwork effort as well to the PDR as well. We are seeing not a lack as well, no less performance from them. So it's just a manpower. This is all about the powers being taken over. That's all.
You mean the woman power, the power of the ladies.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry,
my bad.
122 to 150 PDRBs managed to show up in that first match. But then from then on, it was the absolute tyranny of the players from Tyrant LXIX, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as they dumped that 6-1, 150, 112 over the heads of PDRBs to grab the overall victory in this particular matchup. It could have been a perfect one, but at the end of the day, if you make a mistake, PDRBs, the type of team that most definitely will be able to punish you. They have proven it, but they haven't been able to overcome this challenge. In Season 1, it was pretty much the same. In Season 2, they're unfortunately stuck with a similar storyline. Let's see if or not we can see them overcome all of these challenges as they continue in this competition.
Again, I all out to Tyrant. I love the fact that they did not give up because we know this is a fire versus fire teams. PDR has doing so well. LXIX also has been doing so well. So to see this is not a surprise at all. But nevertheless, to know that PDRB actually dominated during the first match, like you said, it was a mishap by the LXIX. That was a match. That was the map that they chosen. They could have actually handed out well, and it could have actually been 3 donuts. But in the end, PDRB saw through it, and but the tactic was there. The tactic was there. I definitely saw that LXIX were really trying to lower down the energy, the momentum that PDRs always does. And during the firing range, PDRs also wanted to actually hold the ground as well. They don't want to get too aggressive, but in the end, LXIX say, you don't want to get aggressive? We'll get on. We'll go to you and get that kill points and clear you out straight away. And it was just truly, truly amazing by the LXIX. 2-1 for tonight for the last match of the Valkyrie series.
Yeah, my personal favorite in here was #Tyrant Sicker, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I feel like she was one of the best players out there. I mean, her anchor plays were absolutely phenomenal, especially when she was on the defense for that C flag, right, in domination. She was an unstoppable force that none of the PDRB's ladies could actually get through. Yes, they managed to take her down, but we have to understand that Sika took down, what, 3-4 players every single time before she herself lost her life. For every single death she gave away, she more than sure took enough lives to pay that back. And, you know, overall, Tyrant LXIX, they will continue their tyranny in this competition.
Yeah, let's take a look at the highlights again. I want to see the highlights. The fact that we could not get enough of what was happening in the battleground itself. The first half of the hardpoint was actually being taken over by PDR base, and Tyrant was a bit of slow at the point because they were giving too much chance to the PDR base, and they knew that point was because if they did not take that chance, it would have been a win for Tyrant instead. But nevertheless, we are seeing Reiko killing one by one instead, trying to hold out that hard point. And what a wonderful job by P1. That was definitely a win for the PDRBs. P2 also was taken out as well, and Reiko, like that triple kill with that shotgun, is just truly amazing.
Yeah, so I want you guys to just take a look at this recap in here. And that first hardpoint, it looked like Tyrant barely tried. They were going in towards the hotel shortcuts, trying to kind of pull a backstep, which just didn't really make much sense. And over towards the second hardpoint, it was pretty much a similar situation, but this time round, they were legit losing their gunfights, right? Because PDRBs, they had already built up so much of momentum as they moved on in towards the third hardpoint. But things were definitely about to turn around after Bakery. We thought that Tyrant was about to make a comeback because of those crazy plays, you know, for example, like players from Yaki as well as Sika. But overall, PDRBs, they still managed to grab that site right back from them because it was all about the calculation, right? We can see that in that first matchup, Tyrant abandoned the final hardpoint as they ran away from Warehouse 2. And that's exactly where they lost that match. Just a little bit of a miscalculation. And if they had continued the fight, I kind of think Tyrant would have won that matchup. It was just an unfortunate miscalculation.
True. I totally agree with that. Tyrant just, I guess they were too confident. I don't know whether it's too confident or too ambitious, but somehow it's just that small mistakes that actually, like, you know, differs you from the fight that you have, and it actually stands out the most to actually get that point. And somehow we are seeing S&D, they're able to come back, and they knew that they had a lot of mistake during the hardpoint match, and they did a good job aggressing towards the PDRBs. Again, like I said, it was just a tactic, AJ. They just want to slow it down PDS momentum. They know that PDRBs has that momentum. They just have to tire it out little by little. And it really shows at the domination round where PDRBs could not even hold their ground. They are winning head to head when it comes to weapon supremacy. I mean, not to say that they're not that good or they're not that bad, but either way, Tyrant just have that fire in their soul. They're already prepared. They say, okay, we see that PDRBs is already getting tired. We can do this. We can definitely get that one more point for themselves.
Yeah, I mean, when we look at Crossfire, it was mainly the map mastery for me that kind of put Tyrant LXIX over PDRBs, right? Because we have to see exactly how the match first started off. Tyrant LXIX, they play the guerrilla base, they play the favorable spot, but overall, regardless of what PDRBs did, they just could not overcome Venice as well as Tyrant LXIX. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, your MVP of the series, the one and only Venice. She stands as tall as the city that was named. She was named after 14 to 12 average kills to deaths. It feels like she wasn't doing as much as, you know, what she was doing out there on the battlefield. I feel like these numbers don't really pay her that much of a dividends because in terms of her performance out there, the kills that she was bringing in towards the Tyrant, absolutely crucial for a majority of those moments.
I feel like this could be a very tricky spot for the Garena. I know that for a fact, probably Tyrant Venus was actually tied to tie with the rest of the team. This is again, like I said, this is team MVP. I don't think Venice was the only one who actually stands out. We see
Yeah.
how Sika was doing out that spray, Yaki
Mm.
doing wonderful as well, Consta doing
Yeah.
a good support as well with that sniper. So I think this is just a team MVP. And as you can see, this is the load up breakout from the MVP herself, Tyrant Venus, with the Holger. I think most of the players from the Tyrant love the Holger. The Holger is their best weapon, definitely. That's why one of the popular weapons that people usually use is definitely Holger, and I also love the Holger, and it is a very good weapon to spray out, even though it's a bit hard to control, but it's great to be used out, and you just spray to the enemy one by one, just falls down like an apple fall from the tree.
Yeah, I mean, you give some, and I mean, you lose some, you win some, right? And what you win with the Holger is the non-stop spraying ability
Yep.
and the opportunity to lock down some of your opponents, just like what we saw Sika show us, just like what Venice has brought into a majority of these fights. But the fact of the matter is the fact that she can very easily bring in the XS1 Goliath for the play and be that game changer in these matchups. It's not going to be easy to streak up all the way to that XS1 Goliath, but if you put it in the hands of Venice, you see the way she moves out there on the battlefield, absolutely unstoppable. And it also is compounded by the backup that she receives. A majority of the time, she always moves in with a little bit of support from the rest of her team members as well. And you can see her being a little bit of a finisher of sorts. But of course, overall, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, who would even doubt Tyrant LXIX? Based on their performance in this competition so far, they look like the absolute favorites to win it. But as I say that, they were the only team today that could not pull off a perfect victory.
Yeah, I like I said, this is fire versus fire. So what can we expect? PDRBs, if suddenly they give that 3-0 straight away to Tyrant, that's going to be a bit of a tricky situation for PDRBs, and it will be a bit of shock because we have seen PDRBs doing very consistent. They have done such a wonderful job, the performance wise, their skills wise, weaponry wise. So for them to give this result for us, I think PDRBs is still safe, but nevertheless, amazing job by Tyrant. They holding out that standing. I feel like we know what's going to happen. Tyrant. They are still standing on that scoreboard, that result itself. So have no doubt that Tyrant definitely is, like you said, the favor or the most favorite ones to go to the semifinals.
Oh, absolutely right. I mean, that one perhaps was a no-brainer for a majority of the COD community from the get-go. But let's take a peek at the current standings either way, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, just so we can see exactly how these teams are stacked up. From the bottom, LIthara, Artemis, they are unfortunately still struggling in the competition without a victory. Klasiko, Hyenas right above them as they only have 3 wins in the day so far. Today was not a very easy day on them as they took on Lugiami, who took a 3-0 victory over them. Sad Valkyrie in that 6th spot with a total of 4 points, and AIM Genesis in that 5th position with a total of 5 points.
I again, this is what we were talking about. We're definitely not surprised to see the current standing for our Valkyrie for the day 4. Tyrant again leading up with that 11 points. PDRB is still safely at behind the butt of Tyrant. And I say it's okay. This is not a good night for PDRBs, but they're still holding on their ground. Again, you're just being overpowered by the enemies that have amazing analysis of what you can do. And if you give out your strategy that way and Tyrant can read you up like a book, it's going to be the end for you. But I think PDRBs will definitely come back from tonight's event. We have still 3 more days to go, guys. 3 more days to go for the career study. Lugiami right there with the three place. I just love it. Lugiami still standing, our previous champions of Valkyrie Series Season 1.
Yeah, and they're now all tied up with PDRBs. The question is, how long will it take for them to perhaps tie things up with Tyrant LXIX? Or will we not see that happen until we move on to the playoffs where we will be able to witness them take each other on once again in yet another grand final showdown. I don't know, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because the competition in here has been quite crazy so far. Tomorrow's schedule, let's see if or not those matches will excite us even further.
We have the Tyrant LXIX versus AIM Genesis. Okay, this is interesting. We also have Sad Valkyrie versus Klasiko Hyenas. Also the same level. I'm seeing a good lineup with the same level of strength. We have NU AGW, Nifty Ultra AGW Esports versus LIthara Artemis. Oh, this is going to be tricky for the Malaysia as well. And PDRBs fighting with Lugiami. Again, fire with fire at the end. I love the fact that the schedules are always giving up the end of the show with fire. And you guys just have to watch the whole scene to get that fire match, guys. You just have to, that's the reason why the schedules is here, to give up that hyping moment from the first game till the end of the game, and we have felt it today. We're gonna feel it tomorrow night, guys.
Yeah, I have a feeling tomorrow is gonna be that day for the Lion City, Singapore, because it looks like Sad Valkyrie might be on a trip to jump on above and beyond Klasiko Hyenas, and Lugiami might just be looking to replace PDRBs in that second spot. We don't know. We might even see Tyrant get taken down finally. You guys think it's a possibility? I don't know. So far in the competition, nobody has been able to truly punish them or challenge them. Even with the losses that we have seen them take, it was pegged down to a mistake that they could have pretty much sorted out. It's just that they didn't. They literally let it go, and that's the only way they lost it. So the question is, if they no longer let go of points, will they continue running rampant in the competition? The likelihood is pretty strong, Fasha.
True. I'm definitely agreeing on that, and the fact that LXIX has been doing such a wonderful job for 4 days in a row. There is no doubt, there is no end for the fiery flaming inside their soul as well as inside the battlefield, and I just love it. And again, it's just a mistake during the first game. I feel like it's I'm not trying to be very controversial with my words, but seriously, it's just a pity point for the PDRB. Seriously, it was just a pity point. They could have gotten that point, seriously, but somehow I guess they were just tactics, guys. It's just tactics. The great part about it that Tyrant just waited it out, and PDRBs fall into that trap of the tactics, and it's just truly wonderful. And I love the fact that there was this one comment from the first day till today that everybody keeps saying that LXIS has been stolen. The championship was stolen by them, by someone else. They could have gotten that title. So right now they're coming back to steal that title, and we are seeing it. We are seeing that performance by them, and they're showing it. They're saying like, no, there's something wrong last season. This season will be our season.
It can't be stolen if it was never yours to begin with. And therefore, it was not stolen away. But Tyrant LXIX most definitely had their hands on the trophy, but unfortunately did not have enough strength to pry it away from the hands of back then Velvet, right now Lugiami. And they are hot on their tails, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We are ready to close off the day, but the question is, are you guys ready for us to end this broadcast? How are your hashtags looking? Because don't forget, we are looking for those special Valkyries to, to appreciate by the end of this competition. So throw your hashtags in the comment section. Hopefully your votes have already been casted. If you want to go in there and throw a couple of more votes before before we end the broadcast, now is your time, Fasha.
Yep. Make sure to comment the player IGN as well as the Valkyrie role that they have. OBJ, Anchor, Slayer, Sniper, Support. Every single one of them deserve to get that best Valkyrie category. So support them. We have to support. Who else to support the community? Who else to support the players itself if not the COD community itself? You guys give that passion to them, and they'll give you back the fight and the performance you wish to desire to watch inside the battlefields.
Absolutely. Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on that note, thank you so much for joining us on the Day 4 broadcast of the Valkyrie series Season 2, brought to you by Garena Call of Duty Mobile. My name's AJ. I'm the Mustachio, down here with the up-and-coming awesome analyst for Call of Duty Mobile, the one and only Fasha Bunny. We're signing off. Catch you tomorrow.